I'd buy that for $1.
Good evening. Elijah, stop. Period. No more music. Good evening. Good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Saturday Night Auctions. And the guy who can't manage to make a new little... What is that? Who's... Matt, come on. Come on.
I tried to mute it, but the notification window was blocking it.
Anyways, welcome. It's auction night, ladies and gentlemen. We got a handful of people here so far. I've been telling Weldon he needs to get in here, but as soon as I mentioned it, he stopped responding. So I don't know what's going on. Elliot. I told 7 o'clock. Why is it people can't just be here when the clock says 7 o'clock? I don't know, but Matt Cossin and Brad Ashworth can. Ooh. So say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys. Good to see everybody here.
Like we're both smart asses.
Please do like and share. Do the liking and the sharing thing. Let me share this out to Twitter real quick. Make sure people know we are a go. And if everyone would please do that.
I did it a couple hours ago.
Play in the living room. What happened to your amp? Oh, but didn't you have an amp? The guitar amp doesn't work for a bass? Really? That's weird. It's got a speaker. Anyways, let's say hi to the people who are here in the chat. What's up, Zach, Richard, Mark, Anthony, Humphrey Bear, Arlene Atkins, Zell, Superfly Ghost, Jacked Up Gaming. First time here. Jacked Up Gaming wants to know the rules. The rules are simple. Bid by giving your dollar amount in minimum $10 increments, saying the value plus confirmed. Example, $40 confirmed. Payment is to be remitted immediately following each auction. Auction winners who do not pay by the end of auction will be banned from the channel and all associated auction channels. As far as shipping, if it sells for less than $100, please add something for the shipping, whether that's $10, $15. It usually costs me about between $10 and $15 to ship something out, unless you want insurance on it. And then, well, actually, for less than $100, it's only $1 insurance. So never mind. As far as we also have a thing called lightning rounds. A lightning round goes as follows. I will say, someone will say a word. We'll have a code word, a keyword. All right, let me grab this thing. So I'll say keyword is postcard, and I'll give you the keyword and the dollar value. So I'll say postcard $20, and then I'll show it. And then the first person to type postcard $20 or postcard confirmed, the keyword confirmed, wins that auction. That's a lightning round. They go pretty quick unless nobody wants the item, and then they're painfully slow. So how are you guys doing tonight?
Good, man.
Doing good. Is that a lot of information in not much time, right?
It's true.
So we got some good new people here, which is awesome. Jacked Up Gaming has been with the channel a few days now. Let me see if there's anybody. Oh, there's a Jerkenstein.
Yes, indeed, with a fresh haircut.
And your snowball is not hooked up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it sounds like your mic is on the other side of the room. Hey, Gary.
Because it is.
Oh,
Okay.
well, that makes sense.
I'm gonna switch over right now.
All right.
Hey, man.
Right now. Hold on.
That beard is looking serious.
It's beard delicious.
That's the king of beards.
It's moist.
Luxurious.
At least it's not a juicy beard.
Juicy. Juicy. Mark Anthony asks, international shipping a go for these or no? If it's international shipping, then please do tip in for shipping. I don't know. Should we do a minimum? I mean, regardless, please tip in for shipping. International can get very pricey on the artists. Do the auctions ship internationally or domestic only? Yeah, either way. Like I said, but please just do keep in mind that we're not getting rich here, so please do keep that in mind if you are bidding internationally.
Oh, we are if you're doing Bitcoin.
I do take Bitcoin. $5 to Jeff for a like. Hashtag confirmed. What?
Yeah, if I have to send something out international, you can contact me so I can give you some sort of like a what do you call it? The quote, and then we'll come up with something in between.
A quote.
Yeah. Calculate the quote.
Can you guys hear Elliot?
I can hear him like he's inside of a box, inside of another box.
I'm coming out here now. Relax.
He's gonna move over to where his microphone is shortly, so that look at that, he's all black. Cool. Dang, look at you go, boy.
I'm here. Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Yeah, I like all those different camera angles you had.
Yeah.
I'm like the camera ninja, Gary.
Jeff Potts says no camera amps don't generally work for basses. All right, thank you. We have confirmation on the no bass amp camera guitar. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's true.
I know. Why does Elliot sound like he's inside a box inside another box? Because he was far, far away from his microphone, and we couldn't pick up his melodious voice.
The dulcet tones.
The dulcet tones. Oh, yeah. So,
Glow, little glowworm, glimmer, fly through the wintry night, little swimmer.
Oh, okay, fine. You can go ahead and sing. That's
Sorry,
fine.
it's Mel Torme, man. Come on.
Mel Torme.
Yeah,
Velvet Fog.
That's one of the best Christmas albums I've ever heard. Is his Christmas albums?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I only know Mel Torme because of Night Court.
Right. Well, there's that. But he also sings great.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how's everybody doing? What's going on, everybody? You know what? Before we start, let me introduce you to a little thing called Monster Hunt. I wish that Matthew Weldon were here so that he might be able to help me promote this book that he's drawing. But Matt decided to be all tired because he has a new baby. Congratulations to Matt.
Yep.
That's no excuse for not being here.
Just leave her alone.
Speaking as someone who has gone through this 5 times, that's no excuse for not being here. Jeff Potts says Mel Torme is the Velvet Fog.
That's right.
Indeed. So anyways, y'all are usually used to Matt Weldon being here, so let's just check out some of his fantastic art on Monster Hunt. Let's get cracking. Written by Mike Barron. Mike Barron, legendary, award-winning, insane writer of Nexus, of Punisher, of Badger, of The Flash, just so much stuff. He's older than dirt, and he's been writing comics since they were invented. And this is, I'm going to go ahead and say, this is the best thing he's ever written. How's that sound? Be there or be square. By me. I had, I'm directing the whole thing. It's my character and blah, 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 blah. Matt Weldon, there's his double page spread cover. I really need to get that covered. Kelsey is currently coloring one Mr. Elliot Fernandez's cover. I don't have an update. Do I have an update? Let me check my updates and see if
I sent it out though.
I know. No, Kelsey's been sending us. Have you not checked?
No, I have
he sent us. Well, it's just flats. But dang, dude, it looks so cool in flats.
Oh, I want to see.
Look at this. Oh, just in flats, it looks cool.
Dude, man, it's bodacious.
Yeah. So Kelsey's working on that as we speak. Probably, maybe. I don't know, really. I'm just making stuff up at this point. But it's gonna be fantastic, awesome, radical, and every other expletive I can think of that means really cool. Oh, look, it's a prison. Monster Hunt. There's the cover, the double page cover by yours truly. It is. There's Elliot's again, which you just saw in partial flats. There is Kelsey Shannon's beautiful cover. And there's some of Matthew Weldon, who's not here again, no excuse. His beautiful, beautiful interior work. I'm telling you, and I don't know if you guys agree with me, but you better. Best work of Matthew Weldon's career.
It's
Right?
just the best of everybody's.
Right, everyone? Right?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yes, the best of everyone's.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Link is in the description. And my mods should be dropping the link in the chat, but none of them have so far. Interesting. Why do you have wrenches again? Not sure. Okay. Moving on. Here's some Lone Star stuff. Very, very groovy. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Makes me so cry. Makes me cry time. Anyways, everyone do get in there. Get yourself some Monster Hunt. Let's get cracking. You can get the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful metal prints on the early bird special. Only 4 out of 100 claimed. Madness.
Where are you?
Madness, I tell you. But anyways, otherwise, do us all a favor, and most of all, do yourself a favor. Get yourself what's going to be the single greatest comic book of the new millennium. Is that going too far? Is that promising too much?
I would have done it all the time. But
As long as you hold your promise.
Yeah. I'm going to hold to my promise. And if it's not, I blame Weldon. Because he's not here. That's right. That's correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is correct. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, I have Lone Star too. Let me see. Whoops. Oh, that's okay. Email. It's a business email, so doesn't matter if you see it. Lone Star 2. I'm sorry, Lone Star 3. I'm up to 300 backers. Woo! What?
Congratulations.
Nice.
So I'm done pitching stuff. Gary Shipman has Titan Mouse. He's promoting. Gary, do you just want to share your screen and then promote it yourself so I can stop yelling?
What am I supposed to do?
Do you want to promote your book?
Sure.
It looks like you do. You're
Hey,
putting in the
everybody.
chat, so I figured, hey,
Gary knows what to do.
Hey, everybody.
you
You want a better book than what Mike was talking about?
I do.
I'm just
yes.
kidding. No. Yeah, if you guys want to go check out Titan Mouse Might 2 on Indiegogo, the link's in the
Yeah, the
chat
first one was good.
there. What?
The first one was good.
I still can't hear him.
The first one was.
good.
He just wants to hear it over and over again.
That's what it is.
Saying,
I can't hear him.
tell me again that you love me. Vicky versus Blacklist Universe. I'm perplexed about how you got the idea that I don't like you, Deans, and my offer to have you on stream to chat about your campaign was sincere. Okay, well maybe I just I got some mixed signals someplace, Vicky. I appreciate that very much. And yeah, I'll definitely come on. We'll figure out a time. Except for I really suck at scheduling, so if we could just manage to make that happen out of the blue, that'd be probably the best thing ever.
On the fly.
On the fly. You busy? No, let's do it. Common America Volume 2, Dragon's putting the link up to. Earthworm Jim 2. Lots of great links in the chat. Dragon Guard. Where's Kevin?
He said he was setting up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was setting up like an hour ago. How slow is this guy?
Oh, he's probably
got
setting up
pigeons.
birds, too.
It's
Yeah,
the
he's
pigeons,
wrangling
though.
those pigeons.
It's the pigeons. Damn it. The pigeons.
Pigeon wrangling is pretty busy.
The pigeons again. Awesome.
Busy
All
work.
right. Does anybody offhand have a lightning round they might want to entertain us with?
Mm-hmm.
A lightning round. Anyone? Anyone?
Let me see. I had
Anyone?
something.
Maybe let me see here.
Lightning rounds. I mean, I have a ton of plants I can sell. Oh, did we even sell that already? What is this? Oh, there's that thing I gotta send to Zippy. I found it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I got you. Here, Coleman Bishop.
Nice.
Nice.
Got it. All right. We will
right.
make that available.
I got something, Mike. I got something.
All right. Let me get to the banners so that I can figure it out. Oscar Fabio says he's saving up for Bitcoin. Smart man, that Force Ghost. All right, where's my lightning round? Here's my lightning round thing. The code word and the price, please.
The code word is headshot. The price is $50.
50. Saving.
You ready?
Rolling. Blowing up. Wait.
Oh, that's okay.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the one. Headshot. This is a $50 headshot commission. We're looking for headshot confirmed from somebody in the chat who wants an awesome commission of your choice from Elliot Jerkenstein, Doom Kicker Fernandez.
I prefer it pronounced Jerkenstein. With this
Jerkenstein.
Stein.
My name is Jerkenstein.
Ooh. Anyway, this is he said bloodshot.
Yeah. That is a very rare piece of Bristol board you have there. Can you explain to the people why that by itself probably has some intrinsic value?
It probably does. Well, this is an important part of comic book history. If you guys remember back in the the late 90s, early aughts, there was a company called CrossGen Comics, and a bunch of guys, including Kevin Sharpe, came down to Florida to work for this company. They had guys like Jimmy Chung. That's what I was thinking of. Also the guy Bruce and Babes, Bart Sears,
Andy Smith.
This is turning into like the $10,000 pyramid. Anyway,
Brandon Peterson.
That's what I was thinking of too.
Paul Pletier.
That's right. Mark Way was here for a minute. Yeah, it was like an interesting time. Man. Yeah, man, it was a great time for at that time was a really interesting time. But I somehow used to use these for conventions, and
Elliot stole some.
And I managed to score some. I didn't steal any. I scored it.
Stole it. You embezzled those cards. You know it.
Well, maybe. All right.
So we're looking for.
I'll tell you. Let's change it from 50.
What?
Let's change it from 50.
What?
I hear myself in the background. Is that you, Mike?
That's me repeating everything you're saying in a very dulcet tone.
Let's make it 30.
$30. Lord Almighty. $30 for an original headshot from Elliot Fernandez? I don't know about that.
That's a gift to the chat. A gift to the chat.
You know what? I could probably do that and make it my card.
Lindy came in with 30.
Lindy's in?
Yep. Headshot confirmed.
Woo!
There it is.
Henry Cavill.
All right, Lindy. Just let me know what you want me to draw, and it's whatever you like.
She wants Henry Cavill as the Witcher.
Oh, Henry Cavill. Yeah. As the Witcher? Okay, I got that.
I can do that. Witcher.
As the Witcher.
The Witcher. Do you see what happened? Gary came in, he promoted his book, and he left.
That's such a Gary move.
Gary.
Oh, my stars and garters.
That's so Gary.
Oh my!
Gary is the he's the Robin Hood of marketing.
All right, I got a thing here. This is not my thing. This is my art. I got a thing. Now I'm gonna start this at my base price for how much I was selling these for at conventions, and if anybody is more interested in it than that, we're gonna make this an auction. So starting bid with headshot, that is, it comes with a headshot. Actually, oh shoot, they were 100 with headshot. Never mind. I'm going to start it with the headshot. What am I doing? Oh, starting bid $60. Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. I got the thing with the stuff and the stuff with the thing and stuff. My one of the few that I have left hardback sketchbook, full color. Best of Mike Miller. This I do a lovely little headshot right here. I was doing that for 100, but $60 opening bid.
Wow.
Got my full color. Look how young and sprightly I was a handful of years ago.
You haven't changed. You're Asian.
I'm an Oriental. Jeremiah Jones comes in with $60 confirmed.
$60.
Miggs already has one of these, so he ain't gonna be bidding. So it's probably just gonna be Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, you had a baby too, right? I believe.
Yes,
Yeah,
congratulations.
Congratulations.
You know what? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Auction closed. Jeremiah, congratulations. I forgot you had a baby.
Oh, congrats. Yay. Woo,
You're the
that was a battle.
winner. Woo!
That was a battle.
I know. I just forgot. I was like, man, I should. You know. All right. Congratulations, Jeremiah. Don't worry about shipping. Just you know what? Don't worry about paying me. God bless you, dude. I'm gonna send this to you. Tell me what you want for the commission. This is your baby money, baby gift, baby shower gift, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to say it.
Hey, Mike, I'm having a baby too.
Shut up.
Pork baby doesn't count.
Congratulations on the baby, Jeremiah. Thank you for helping to repopulate the world after this devastating sickness. We really need more kids and stuff. So yeah, God bless you guys. Jeremiah. There you go. All right, what's next? Who's up in the house? And Jeremiah, what do you want in here? Who's next? What do they got? What do you want to do? I'm gonna
go ahead, Cossin.
Cossin's thinking. He's thinking.
Matt's asleep. He's taking a nap like the other Matt. It's like, come on.
Sorry, I got muted. No babies.
No babies from Matt.
No babies. Let's see here.
Oh, wait a second. Roscoe's saying he had a baby too.
Uh-oh.
What are we doing here?
Wow.
I don't have that many of these.
We're populating the planet.
Yeah, this is now Starship Earth.
Oh, he wants hothead. All right. All right, somebody else. Matt, do you have something?
Let's see. Let's see. Are we doing lightning rounds?
Oh, do whatever you want, man.
Okay. All right. I was gonna do this, but I'll do it here. Let's see.
You wasn't gonna, but now you is.
But now I am.
If you is or if you ain't my baby.
Let's see here.
Fuzzy Creature says, "I'm growing baby cucumbers, Mike." Well, you enjoy those and don't get them pickled, or do be them pickled. Whatever you do, you.
Okay. Let's see here. I have. I was actually working on this piece.
Roscoe, did you really have a baby?
Wait, finally.
I don't know if Roscoe had a baby.
That's messed up, Mike. That's messed up, man.
Everyone's having babies.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. I'm doing this piece right now. I'm going to finish it up tonight. But it's a family portrait of the Cowboy Bebop family.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going to be having them dressed up in 80s. Like it's an 80s portrait. So they're going to be wearing like 80s clothes. Like he's going to be wearing like a sweater with a collar shirt. He's got the suit.
Like a Bill Cosby sweater?
Well, it's kind of like one of those like Ivy League school type sweaters, you know, where they're cool.
Oh.
Preppy, that's what it is. And then, so then her wearing a little bit of like the little overalls with the baggy collar shirt, and she's wearing the nice like low cut blouse, but it's, you know, a little baggy. Got the wind kind of, you know, gives it an ethereal feel to it. Little necklace, but yeah, I was gonna make it like a family portrait. So
Awesome. When I grow up, can I be an artist like you?
First of all, you can't grow up. That's the trick. Sorry.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Matt Cossin fan.
So I got this piece. Let's see. I don't know. I'm not done with it. I'm gonna finish it up, like I said. I'm probably gonna finish it up right now in the in this stream. But yeah, a nice little family portrait of my favorite.
So that's what you're doing. Do you want to start with the starting bid on that?
Yeah. What do you think? This is 11 by 7, I think, size.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start with 50 starting price. On Bristol.
I was gonna do the 55 there, and then do the save button, and then do the showy thing.
I think he's
Starting at $50, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy.
Matt Cossin will finish that tonight.
Tonight. Let's see. Try to get.
You're gonna make it, Matt, tonight.
I got my clipboards here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Add in those crazy mutton chops. Tonight.
Now I have to draw this, and I can't.
What was I?
All right, let's see. We're looking for $50 to start this auction. $50.
Fitty bones, please.
It just starts like that, y'all. It might get worse, but that might be where it hangs. We don't want it to hang there. We need somebody to start it so we can get it going. Because look, Matt's already working.
Oh my gosh.
He's already working.
He's almost done.
Almost there.
He's almost there. So you guys check it out. $50 starts this auction. You start it. Boom. You get some Cowboy Bebop. You don't like the Cowboy Bebop? Don't do it. But if you love it, look. Just look. It's an education. Just looking at it is an education.
Oh, I got some. I can't give too much information, but I might have some contacts that might. I'm not gonna say anything.
Then why'd you say anything?
I was just thinking about it, and I thought there's no way I could say anything that would not give something away. So
okay, can you tell me later? Just kidding.
Yeah,
just kidding. $50. We're looking for 50 buckaroons to launch this thing into the stratosphere. I like using that word stratosphere. It makes me feel good on the inside.
And Matt Cossin takes Bitcoin.
What? I do. I guess.
Can I spend those at
now they show up.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drag you over here to the hot spot. There you go. And the rest of us are right there.
Who this is? Who this is right here?
It's Kevin McSharpe and
Sharpe.
Gary McShipman.
Gary McShipman. Gary's back.
Gary's back because he wants to promote his book again before he leaves again.
Gary, that's not weird.
Right, Gary?
Gary's
muted. Kevin muted. All right, we're just going to pretend like they're not here since they have both muted themselves. And, yeah.
Yeah, see, someone asked why I wear a mask.
I'm still setting up, Mike.
You know, you still setting up.
Still setting up. All right, bro.
Do you know that they supposedly, I don't know how true this is, Mike, but I heard someone say that they're talking about some type of curfew being enforced by Chancellor Newsom.
I heard something to that effect as well.
Oh,
I mean, not that I would.
It's been on national news. Yeah.
Not that I would obey anything that he says, but
I know, right?
Or follow the rule, but
He doesn't even follow his own rules, man.
Oh, Cossi.
I just say, they go, when can I said, I just tell them, because people say, hey, if they ask you why you're out, just tell them. And there's some type of thing you tell them where they have to let you like off the hook. And I just tell them like where I want. That's what.
Can somebody tell me what their actual what on earth they think a curfew is going to do?
Because the virus only comes out at night, you know, like Freddy Krueger.
It's all looted.
Right. That makes perfect sense.
It only comes out at night when everything's closed and nobody's outside.
It's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly reasonable.
That's
like
very...
Freddy Krueger and herpes.
No, this is what it is.
Whoa.
This is what it is. It's they know nobody is going to give a care because most people are at home anyway. That hour that they probably have, but it's like they're doing this because they're saying nobody cares. That way they'll get away with it. The next time it'll be 9:30. Then it'll be 9. It'll be 8. It'll be 7. And then you can't leave without a
house
vaccine.
without your papers.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a comics bear.
To which I
$50
respond,
confirmed. Free Cossin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please don't
To which
talk
I
about
respond, do you know Matt Cossin? Do you even know him? Of course he cares.
Do you even
Like,
know?
learn me.
Bro?
Learn me. They have to learn.
Do you
What was that
I'm
one?
gonna learn you.
I just hand them the Constitution. Like, here's my papers.
Ah, that's good. I like that. That's smart.
Freedom to travel. Freedom to travel.
You are the constitutionalist. I can't believe it. Can I get your Audi?
That's my next mask. I'm just gonna buy like.
Dude, what a great name for a character, the Constitutionalist.
Yeah, I've been saying it for months. Now I see you own it now, Mike. Thanks.
I just came up with that actually.
What? Matthew, tell him. Tell him what I've been calling you all this time.
Yeah, it's like funny. It's like
copyright.
It's a boss who's like, I'm glad I came up with that idea. You're like, what?
Hey, wait a second.
Trademark.
I say thee
trademark
nay.
already.
I say thee nay.
That's why you need.
I already published it.
Wait, what?
I've got it on Indiegogo right now. I'm not gonna look it up.
Chance. Well, that's
you
probably
We're not gonna look it up. I like
is Jason here? Is Jason? You know, I mean, is you know? Can I say his name? Is his name?
What's that now?
He goes under a
Jiminy
avatar.
Cricket. Jason.
Yeah. Is it okay if I say his name right?
You just did like twice.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if people know who his real name is if I say his handle.
Who, Jason?
Yeah. I mean, it's on.
Don't say his name.
Huh?
You know my name.
What?
You know my
Hey,
name.
I said what is it? The what's that character? Not the character, but that meme that goes around. That's the NCP, right?
You down with NCP?
NPC?
Non-player character. Yeah, and I said something about the mask, putting that on a mask like that nose and that mouth, that straight line, you know.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
And then like within 5 minutes, he had like he had a mask up on his Etsy, whatever it is. I was like, sent me a link. Like, what the? I go, when did you do this? And he's like, about 5 minutes ago. I'm like, dang it. The internet works fast.
Because you can't be sharing your goodies, bro.
I know.
You can't be sharing the goodies. Mike takes it. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, people take it.
That's right.
You trying to steal my stuff again?
Wait, are you waiting for me to tell you what stuff I'm trying to steal?
Yeah.
Yep. Tell me about your stealing. Tell me
What
about
are you
your
stealing now?
All right. Do we have any other bids before I need to show this off to Mr. Jeremiah was bullfrog? Jeremiah, can you real quick email me your address so I can have a separate email that shows Hothead says, baby, yeah, homie. There you go, brother. Congratulations on replenishing the earth with humankind. I love babies. I'll trade you. I'll give you this. You give me the baby. Probably. We good, right?
How much for your women?
How much for the baby? How much for the women?
Hey, that's it. Zippy. The constitutionalist will fight globalists. You know what I picture the constitutionalist looking like? He's kind of like
it's you, dude.
Saturday Night Live. What's the what's it called? The one with Christopher Walken. The intercontinentalist. The continentalist.
Yes.
That's what it was called, right? Remember that where he talked to the camera and tried to lull you? And he said, "Come in, come
I wonder if
inside.
this will fit in the top.
There's no mirror behind you.
Yeah, have a glass of wine.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me help you take that jacket."
Listen, it's the constitutionalist and Minuteman. That's his sidekick.
Yeah, see, the constitutionalist, so he's got to have the Constitution with him, but he wears a smoking jacket. And he's got like a one of those scarves.
No, man.
And then he's got the mask. He's kind of like got the mask, kind of like what's his name, Rorschach, but with the Constitution written all over it.
All right, we're going to take this bid down because we already have a confirmed Comics Bear. Anyone? Show it again, Matt. You're trying to sell a piece of art.
Oh,
You're not
sorry
showing
about
it to
that.
nobody. Like and share, everybody. Like and share. Thank you very much.
Oops. Here, let me remove the clip.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah.
I got the whole family here. I'm going to be doing Aini. She's holding Aini right there, Ed, but it's still loose. So
He's got the whole world.
no, she's not choking him. He's got his paws tucked up there because I see some kids how they carry the dog by the neck, and that's not going to happen. And no animal abuse.
No animal was abusing your art?
No, never.
Oh. Yeah, your story about the snails a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
it broke my heart,
yeah.
man. You changed my life.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I never thought I'd care about snails. I never thought I'd care about.
I actually don't want you to repeat it again. Don't do it.
No. But I have. If you go to my Instagram page, you can see the actual snails in their natural habitat.
Oh,
I have them up.
Wait, so are you the constitutionalist or the snail man?
I'm the constitutional conservatist.
The conservationalist?
Conservationalist, constitutionalist.
You have multiple names.
Yes, I wear many hats. Let's see. I think I'll find this. I mean, they're so beautiful, man. These snails, they look like little alien life forms that landed on our planet.
Going too far.
And they're trying to observe us. But little kids are the worst enemies.
What do you? No, stop. What are you saying?
Look at me. Look at me being all responsible. It's in a bag. It's got a board behind it. I got my everything.
What the heck, dude? Stop it.
I know.
That's pretty amazing.
So if Jeremiah doesn't order anything else tonight, or if he doesn't win anything tonight, then I'll just zip this up and get it to him. But I'll just leave that to the side, just in case. Anybody bid? Anybody else? Anybody else bid? Zippy, I found your drawing. Zippy. Look up in the right-hand corner.
I don't think it's going to make him feel any better.
Oh. Mr. Dead in his pocket comes back and says $80 confirmed.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Like I said, I'm finishing up before the end of the stream, so. But I'm definitely going to show it right now what I have.
Right.
I got the whole outfits picked out. I did some references for looking for 80s clothes that some cool 80s.
Dude, somebody's got to have a members only jacket.
Yeah. And maybe I can throw them in a members only jacket. I still didn't ink their clothes, so.
A denim jacket with checkerboard collar.
Or 8 members only with a checkerboard collar.
There you go.
Wait, did members only jackets have checkerboard collars?
No.
Oh no, but I mean he's wearing a collar shirt underneath it. That kind of.
What about the
checkerboard shirt? Yeah, you could do a checkerboard shirt.
What about the Michael Jackson jacket with zippers?
Look at that.
Is that a critical snail?
That's a critical snail. It's a snail. Yeah, he was
nice.
Still alive.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Look at this is one caught in its natural habitat. Look at it. He's eating a leaf.
Wow, you should give him some salt to go with it.
Look at him. He's chewing it. Look at it. Oh, it's so cool, man.
Is he chewing or
yeah.
Look, he's chewing. You can see inside of his head. It's moving like
snails are disgusting, dude.
Yeah, he looks delicious.
Yeah. Who in the world would look at that and go,
Hey, can we not pig pile on Mike for not sending you their art, Roscoe? Zippy.
Look at that.
Sheesh.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
People don't understand the artistic process of letting
art get away from you.
Yeah, it's got
trying to find it later.
It's got to ripen until just the right time.
Art is out. It has to be wrangled.
Right, like that snail. You got to wrangle that snail. I got to wrangle my artwork.
Look at that.
Defend it from.
How big those things.
Yeah, let's just keep it on your art, bro. Nobody wants to buy the.
Comics Bear came back. You're killing
How could you kill something?
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Comics Bear came back with $90 confirmed.
Hey,
holy Comics Bear!
And then Mr. Dead came back with $100 confirmed.
Hump to that 100.
Let me get some pictures of snails. Let me get some pictures of snails.
I think it was the snails. See?
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Oh,
Hey, Mr. Dead in his pocket. We went to Fauvan last night. It's not closed. If you want some pho, it's not closed. It's only. You have to eat outside to eat inside. So they have that whole back room thing still open. But so dumb. Dumbest law. Why do we live in this dumb state of dumb people running it? I don't understand.
We need a revolt.
You for a while. I've been telling you for a while, Mike. Well,
Like we just
the
need to
restaurant
be.
here.
Mike,
Restaurants
you guys
allowed
do
to be
that.
open, but you can't sit inside, so they just take outside. They make outside inside, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you
Outside
go.
and
So you're
inside.
basically you're inside, but everyone's freezing because they can't run the heater.
Yeah.
Mike, your taxes are paying for all that to happen. I just want you to know that.
Thanks, that helps big time.
Oh, you're enabling them.
Like and share.
Am I wrong?
Like and share.
No,
Am I wrong, people? Am I wrong?
Like and share.
Hey,
Shut up.
We are the resistance.
Shut your
Mike.
mouth, mister.
Mike, we're the resistance. We're behind enemy
Oh,
lines.
but
and
I just
we
like the weather
resist.
here.
It's wonderful. The weather
I'm
here's
taking-
the best.
I'm taking
You're
it back.
paying for it now.
I'm taking it back.
Are you?
There's a country in
Taking
South
it all
America
back.
that has lovely weather as well, but I don't speak Spanish.
You can learn. You can learn.
Yeah.
You almost
You talking about Florida?
California, anyway.
No, South America.
Oh. I don't know. I would not move anywhere else.
Well, you may have
the
to.
US.
Son. You may have to, constitutionalist.
No.
It might be your duty.
To
They'll
what?
they'll have to like carry me out of here
Did
in
you
a
guys
locked
ever?
cage.
You guys ever read? Ever read David Brin?
No.
You remember that movie, The Postman?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
good movie.
Yeah, the movie was
Oh, yeah.
trash, but it was okay.
No.
It was okay, but the book is dynamite, and that's you know what, Cossin, you should read that.
I'd like to check that out. I didn't even know there's a book.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then there's the sequel, The Postman Always Rings Twice.
what?
Less bloody too. I hear.
That's not real, Michael.
It's a real movie.
You're trying to shamboozle me.
What are you talking about? You haven't
Have
seen
you
that?
have you seen that, Mike? The Postman?
The Postman Always Rings Twice?
No, the one with Kevin Costner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, dude, I love that one.
Well, I'll tell you why
I'm
I
one of the-
said it was trash. I should restate my statement.
Isaac, can you
It's-
stop talking so damn loud, please?
It was a bit trashy to me because I had read the book first. So I was like, oh,
Right.
Why?
You
Garbage.
were
no,
expecting certain things.
yeah. So it was pretty good. But
But they had
Just
Tom
wait to
Petty
watch
in
the
it.
movie first, then read the book.
Hello, Tatsunami.
Well,
Thank you for stopping by.
I just read the book and then the movie came. I was like, oh, that's cool. I read that. And then I was like, oh, I learned a lesson here. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's how it was with Lord of the Rings. And some people I knew, they're all like, it's different in the book. And I was just mesmerized by the movie. And I fell in love with the movie.
Yeah, that Mrs. Peregrine's Home for Gifted Children movie was absolute trash. The books were okay.
But the Postman's about this. So you guys know in the chat, I'm gonna give you the plot. It's a post-apocalyptic world.
You're going to what?
This guy pretends to be a postman. He finds a uniform so he can change out from his clothes, and people start to believe that there's hope again because an official who's going to come restore order. Oh, it was so good. You guys should check it out, all of you.
I'll have to check it out.
And then he has to he's fronting the whole time, but then he has to he comes to realize that he's got to do it. He's got to be the thing that they think he is. It was a great superhero story, actually, in a way. And there's that's all I'm gonna say, because at the end there's this other character that's gonna be like, what? I'm like, yeah, America.
Hey, Brad, how's your chain link treating you?
How's my what?
Chain link.
It's doing pretty good today, actually.
Yeah.
Chain link? Like the fence?
I haven't checked it right now.
Sure. Yeah, the fence. That's what I'm talking about. The fence.
The fence.
That's right, Lady Celtic Moon. I'm sorry, Oregon. The Postman was better. And hello, Lady Celtic Moon.
Hello. That's it.
So So what is this?
All right, we have not had a bid in a couple of minutes, so we are going to start the
We got all
countdown?
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
Love that sound.
Yes, the wonderful, wonderful countdown will begin shortly. So please keep your hands and arms and feet inside the window. I don't know why your feet would be, but your head and your hands. Start at 21 this time. I will not start at 21. I will start at 15, 14, 13, 12, which is how much chain link was a couple days ago, but now it's 15, 11,
Yep, it's true.
10, 9, 8,
Is it a sure thing, Mike?
7, which is how much band protocol is now, even though it was like $5 a couple days ago. 6, which is how much it was like yesterday. 5, 4, 3,
I do.
2. Oh no!
Sniper, no sniping.
Not fine. Hold on.
I love that
To
sound.
do that, I gotta go all the way to the.
Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping!
Zero. Thank you very much, Mr. Dead in his pocket. You win for $100 confirmed. Very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dead. Thank you. Thank you.
Where's the
Oh,
mouse?
by the way, Brad, I listened to the video. It was great.
Oh yeah, it was good, huh?
Oh, no, Mexican radio. I can't find
Okay.
my cursor. There it is. So I have 3. Never mind. My cursor disappears sometimes because it'll go into my third monitor, which is my Cintiq, which I don't always have hooked up, and then like it just disappears, and I don't know how to get it out of there. But I know how my keyboard works now. Next.
Who's next? Who's next?
Does anyone have something?
I was also going to say thanks to the Comics Bear as well for
Indeed.
bidding.
You,
For the
Mr.
willingness.
A bear. So we've had an Elliot, we've had a Mike, we've had a Cossin,
Guess it's my turn.
a Brad.
Brad, step right up.
Alrighty.
Moving Brad into position now.
Yeah.
Are you writing this down, Mike? Who the order?
Working on
the order of
handyman.
battle?
No, I am not writing the order down. I do not have that level of organization in me.
Just let
You
know,
just interrupted Brad.
Handyman splash page coming up.
Sorry.
You can check it out at handymancomic.com.
Cool.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Woo! Woo!
So, let's see here. I have this from last night. I finished it this morning. Boom.
Oh.
Oh, I don't see anything yet. I see it.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey, Brad, where did you do that? That's awesome.
I think I did that on your stream last night.
And mine.
Finished it this morning. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So, yeah, it's Cold War, right? It's
Yeah. Black Ops.
What's your starting bid there, kiddo?
Let's do 45.
All right,
Oh,
so that
40,
I don't have to
40.
change it, $50.
Okay,
$50 opening bid, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
12, Bristol board, pen and ink, Copic marker. Not advanced Postman 76 before. No, it's the new Call of Duty. It's Call of Duty, right? No.
Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War.
Black Ops Cold War. Yeah.
Oh, that's the new one, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
There's a big Russian guy in the background.
I got to get that.
Main character.
Yeah, Cossin, I drew Reagan in mine.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right, now Gina Carano's giving Eric Nienoltowski shout outs. I need to scan this thing in and upload it.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Gina Carano?
Yeah.
That's what I might have a contact, Mike. That's what I was about to mention.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this. Look at
Yep.
this.
A direct
Putting
line.
it up on her. She put it up on her thing with the stuff and the.
Oh, nice. Well, he was the winner, so right. That's what you get.
Technically,
Technically. Well, after the election was over, I think you might have swung in your favor.
Recall.
Wow.
It's only cost you $8 million for the recount, though, Mike. So, are you willing to put that
he can
money?
sell that as seen on Gina Carano's Instagram.
That's right. And he wasn't here.
I know. He can't even sell it.
Well, I bet that'll still be up on our Instagram next week.
Foiled our plans.
They've been foiled. Oh wow!
All right. So what's the opening bid? $50. We're looking for $50 just to light this party up for.
That's true. Oregon
Cold War from Black Ops. The new game. This is some fan art from the game, right?
Yeah, I believe so. It's the characters from the game. Yeah.
No, it is. Well, yeah, it is. Unless it's somebody else. Maybe it looks like someone that you know that's that likes to wear fuzzy hats, and then it's a portrait. I'm just saying.
There you go.
$50 for a portrait? Come on now. Or it's the game, and you're a big fan of the game, in which case you still win. Either way, you win. And I lose.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
Chicken the dinner.
Chicken dinner.
All right.
Wouldn't you like to be a winner too?
What size is that again, Brett?
9x12.
No. Oh, do you know how frameable that is? Hokey smokes. Maybe you know someone in your family, maybe a Christmas gift. Oh my goodness.
Christmas.
Hey, look, I know what they're trying to say, but I'm still celebrating it. We're gonna
come to my wish list.
How awesome would it be if people start going to the streets with ugly Christmas sweaters for
good boy, that's none of your business.
The Christmas March of 2020. Oh,
Christmas March. Wait a second. How are they going to do Black Friday with the curfew?
I know.
What?
Yeah,
well,
they're trying to screw up
with the Walmart limiting the amount of people in the shops too.
Well, you can always buy stuff on Amazon or Walmart.com.
Or you can just disobey.
That's Cyber Monday, though. That's not Black Friday.
Well, that's not bad for the small guy. Well, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. This right here, though, this is like buying it online, except you're buying it here, but it was handmade. And when you get it, it's also packaged with love. Huh?
Well,
like
yeah, it's not with malice, that's for sure.
Well, that's got love in there, bro. It's got love.
No.
I see the love. Cossin, do you see the love?
Oh yeah.
He sees the love.
Mr.
Mr. Shipman, do you see the love? Mr. Shipman, are you there? Mr. Shipman, did he leave?
Love.
Did Shipman leave?
I see the love.
Oh, see, it's certified. It's certified love.
Mark, how about scorn?
If you have a thing for scorn, maybe.
Oh,
let's talk about love.
Don't worry, Mark. I'll finish with scorn.
Let's talk about love.
Look, it wasn't even just love. It's also surrounded by the coos of pigeons.
It's Friday night auction, but I'm too lazy to change it. Okay, Eden? Do we really have to criticize me right now?
See the love confirmed. Nice. All right.
Can you see the love tonight?
Can you feel
tonight? Did I sing it right?
I don't know.
Not as right as me, obviously.
I was trying to harmonize with you, Mike. But
were you?
Better.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to harmonize with someone that you sing better than.
That's true. Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Damn you!
Did I say that out loud?
Damn you to hell!
Have you heard Gary Shipman sing?
No.
Gary, sing us a tune, Gary.
Gary can sing too.
Yeah, dude.
He's multi.
Come on, Gary, show
him.
Gary,
can you feel
Gary, you're making me look bad. You're making me look bad, Gary. Guys, $50 will stop me from asking all the other people to sing, but you got to come in right now. You got to come in right now.
Elliot,
yes, sir? Yes.
You can ask me to sing anytime, brother.
Like I said, you guys don't let Michael sing. Come on, 50.
What size is this beautiful piece again?
I'm
9x12.
9x12.
By 12, baby.
Is it on
'cause,
the
this is
on the Corinthian?
my 17 right next to it. So.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he nailed it. We were Cossin, where were you, man? The link was put in the thing and you didn't come out. I was sad, man.
Was it yesterday?
Yeah, we did it last night.
I was like I was out.
Did you hear that?
I didn't come back till later.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I watched some of you. I watched some of you guys though.
Good.
I like the link. So gotta support.
Nice,
Thanks.
What was going on though? You guys had like multiple channels like stuck.
Yeah, we were on Elliot's. Elliot, I'll just let you explain it.
So I'm starting some more live streaming over on Twitch, trying to reach out to a new crowd, new different group. And Mike was generous to come and also snipe my stream.
Yep.
And just so you guys know, I did an art giveaway, and this was my thing. Well, you can kind of see in the don't take it away from the art there, but this is in the corner. You see a little picture. Mainly, you just look at Ronald Reagan's head. That was my interpretation.
Same game art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Same thing. So anyway, there you go.
It's the Gipper.
So that went out. That was concluded today, by the way. Someone in my chat won over on Twitch.
Nice.
And we'll see. Maybe do that at least once a month or every couple of months. But for now, you can go over and see the shenanigans. It wasn't really shenanigans though. That's kind of strong. I wouldn't say shenanigans.
It's borderline
Gary,
shenanigans.
Would you say shenanigans, Gary? Don't say shenanigans. That's not nice.
Shenanigans.
Gary.
Oh, he said it. He said, "Look, guys. If you want to stop hearing this vulgarity from Gary Shipman's mouth, please.
Holy shenanigans!
Let's kick this auction." All right. So someone's Comics Bear is offering $10 for Mike not to sing. Confirmed.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, remember who taught Eden, right?
Oh, that's right.
I got your order, Jacked Up Gaming. Thank you very much.
I've got you under my skin.
I've got you deep part of me.
See, I get Mike excited, man. He's like, "Oh, I want to sing that,
yeah, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it."
I almost spilled my white paint everywhere.
Ooh, that sounds dirty.
Well, let's do a countdown.
Why? I almost spilled my white paint. Golly. Can't win for losing.
Hello. Mike singing Barry White equals not awesome. I don't know what that means. Mark Anthony simply says confirmed.
Ain't no use.
All right.
I can't.
If no one is interested in bidding on this beautiful piece by Brad Ashworth, we will start.
Okay.
We will start the countdown.
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
And here we go again. Mike, I asked a question. Jacked Up Gaming, I answered your question. Wait, did you ask another question? Did I miss? Yes, I got it. Check. I got it. Got it. You know it's good. The rhymes are right. You wish you would. I'm always in training. My question's not training. People always right.
You must have stepped away from the computer.
One lonely BCIP. All by myself. Nobody. Okay, I'm sitting on an early Black Friday sale right now, waiting for it to go live. Actually, so yeah, Black Friday sales are already happening. Many stores have been running them all month. You can't run a Black Friday sale all month. It's on Friday. Jeez.
You see, Michael, what you've done there is you've closed your mind. You need to free your mind. Take the rest of
It's every Friday this month. 15. 14. Every Friday this month is a Black Friday. 13. 12.
Oh, that sounds so festive, Michael.
11. 10.
She came down Japanese.
Cool.
Oh, no, he's trying to remember.
Yep.
Shichi.
Whoa. Take it easy, buddy. It's a family stream.
You know what I was just thinking? Mike, if they put Gina Carano in a Black Ops Zombies game, right, Brad?
Oh yeah, dude.
Gina Carano.
San. Ichi.
Gina.
And along with grace. How do you say zero in Japanese?
Zero.
Zero.
Zero. Kamikaze. Zero. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Zero. Kamikaze.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Zero fighter.
Thank you, Brad. No takers.
That's all right.
That makes it either Kevin or Gary. Kevin, Gary.
You can let Gary go if you want.
Gary, do you want to go?
You could let Kevin go if you want.
Mike, is that you?
Gary, the obscenities. Come on.
Brown Friday when? Says Phil Dees.
Elliot,
I'll leave that for you.
It's up to you, Kevin.
Say what?
All right.
Brown Friday when?
Kevin.
I hear singing.
Touch me. It's so easy to something.
Your daughter sings like would she sing The Sound of Music at all?
Do we have someone who's going to offer something up? Because I got something if you don't.
I have
All right,
something.
I got
But
some.
I need somebody to give me an answer.
Okay.
All right.
Opening bid. Gina Carano is Captain America. I'm working on adding a little spice to the inks right now.
Gina. Capitan
Starting
America.
at 120.
120. Nobody ever picks a number that I already have on the thing.
Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
Showing, starting at $120, let's get this excellent Gina Carano. Think of it as Captain Carano America. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's not really good. Carano America? No? No.
Just Captain America. She's cooler than Chris Evans.
How about the Capitan America?
yeah, she is. I'm sorry. That was out loud.
Eric and Boyd says, I pop in and already the racism. Well, you always know what you can expect here at Blacklist Universe. After all, the Japanese are the master race.
Oh, Matty.
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
She's got more fortitude than Chris Evans. So there you go. That's why she's Captain America.
She has more America in her than Chris Evans does.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but you know what? That's what my ancestors always said. We're the master race. I don't know what to tell you. You want me to dishonor my ancestors?
Yep.
No.
Dishonor. I like his reasoning there. Yeah, Matt C, that is a room full of pigeons.
No, it's not. It's just two pigeons.
Because, if the Axis had won World War II, all I'm saying is then we would have just kicked the Nazis' butts. Because,
Oh, yeah.
totally would have turned on those idiots. Squashed.
Maybe.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Matt C, they are only two pigeons. It's Kevin Sharpe's, but they're the size of the Labradors.
They're
Oh my
weird.
God.
Well fed.
Zippy says, you also had American ancestors. That's true. I know. I'm constantly of two minds about this whole subject. Am I the master race, or am I the race that beat the master race?
Wait, didn't your dad live in Germany though?
Sounds like a game.
True. It's true. I am also part German.
We're the masters of freedom.
Where to go with this?
Oh,
There you go, fence sitter.
And Viking ancestors. That is also true. I am a quarter Norwegian. So we were some of the first Americans, frankly. That's how it works. Norwegians. We didn't like it here, so we went back. We're like, that is not a harsh enough climate to to make our men strong.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I've been in that.
Mr. Deadman's Pocket sent you an email.
Oh yeah,
Thank
I'm
you,
just
Lindy.
Just right in the
Sorry.
back here.
Thank you so much, Lindy. I appreciate it. I got your payment. Thank you.
The comic says Mike's ancestors bombed Pearl Harbor. Fact? No, those were not my direct ancestors. My Ji-chan, I think he was laid up in a hospital for half of the war. So,
they were spies for.
He was not involved in Pearl Harbor. I'll just tell you that much. Rhaegar says, no, you went to Iceland. Shut up, Rhaegar. Jeez. Why must you mock my ancestry? Starting bid $120 for this beautiful.
That is awesome. That is awesome, Kevin. I like the rendering a lot.
This would make a wonderful, wonderful Christmas present for someone on your list, I'm sure.
Hold on.
Who am I talking to? You, the person who's listening.
Yes, it would.
Who's thinking of that special person on your list who loves Gina Carano and Captain America, and you're thinking $120 for original art? Oh my gosh, that's a steal of a deal. A deal.
It is a deal, and you know what, Mike? I gotta say, I'm not for the gender swapping of characters, but in this case, I would actually give my thumbs up for her playing Captain America.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
man. That's what I'm saying.
That, I mean, you're talking about Chris Evans, so it's not much of a gender swap.
It's always about what's, if it's cool, it's cool. If it's not cool, not cool. That would be cool. That would be cool.
And she's a patriot. She loves America, right? So she loves her country. She's a fighter.
And women can be captains.
That's true.
Now, see, if it was General America, you'd be like, what?
I like it.
On 11 by 17 paper.
Oh my, 11 by
What?
17? That's almost the size of a small child. Listen, if there are any small children in your family, and you want to say, hey, I'd like to get this so that you might grow into this. You know, this is an investment for your future.
That is bigger than Jeremiah Jones's baby right now.
Right now. This is an heirloom. This is an heirloom.
That's speculation, but probably possible.
Speculation, but I'm probably right, unless Jeremiah is a rather large fellow and whatnot.
Giant.
And just for the bidder, I will include a Dragon Guard print. 11 by 17 print.
Very nice. Very
I will
nice.
throw that in there for
Autograph print.
For the winning bidder. Yes, it will be autographed.
The winning bidder? Dude, I want to win.
Winner, chicken dinner. Jacked Up Gaming asks, Mike, I was going to buy all of them, but if they're all the same story, then ... But do you have any plans to continue? I don't have any plans offhand to continue, but if the fancy strikes me, then...
What are we talking about?
Oh, MAGA 7. I put MAGA 7 up on my website because Jacked Up Gaming was having a dickens of a time buying it off of Indiegogo.
Dickens of a time. Like Charles Dickens at Christmas.
Dickens of a time.
That's
Yes,
what
exactly.
this could be. A gift for someone for Christmas.
I
Dude,
see
right here.
what you did there.
We are solving all of your problems right here. Look, this is the HSN Blacklist Universe Network, and that's how I sell stuff. I say things that I can't back up, but I can say that this art is fantastic, like plastique, except not the dangerous kind. It'll just blow your brain, your mind. Can I say that? Yeah, I just did. Take that.
Definitely
take that.
In the rating.
People, ratings people.
Take it for 120 with print.
With print. Thank you for that, Matthew. That's a very sharp point. It's got a print with it. That means you get double the paper, 10 times the art. One original, one impression, both signed, right? Right, Kevin? I'm sure he's going to sign them because that's what us artists do. We authenticate and certify our stuff.
That's
Right,
right.
fellas? Am I by myself?
Yep.
What's going on here?
Notary
Come on.
Republic and everything. Well, maybe not.
Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. and I because of the angle of my table, it makes it look like she's got a giant head, but she doesn't. See, I tilted it properly
There you
now.
go. There you go. There you go. See, it's that angle. Yeah,
That's
that
an
is solid.
optical delusion. That's an optical delusion. Don't worry about it.
The technical term.
What are we looking at?
Yeah. See,
Come on,
Matt
Sylvie.
C said now he's missing the pigeon ESMR. We need some of that pigeon.
Nasser Rabadi's in the chat. He says, "Hey guys, tuning in for a few minutes before I knock out Nasser.
Yes.
You have a wrench, right? Why don't you go ahead and drop your link to your new Indiegogo Nasser launched today for his book Asile. Asile? Asile? I don't know. It's Asylum. Short for Asylum. It's
Incel, Mike.
Incel?
That's what I thought you were saying.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Incel?
Where is Nasser? Oh, there he is.
Nasser's an incel. No, just kidding. Asile now live on Indiegogo. There it is. ASYL.
Sorry about that, Nasser.
Is Nasser going to bed? As he said he's going to go to sleep this early?
He's an old man, so he needs to get his beauty sleep.
Or is he on the East Coast?
He's geriatric.
He's in Chicagoland.
Oh, yeah, I've been there many a time.
He's under curfew, so he's got to get to bed early. He's a joke.
That's how he maintains that youthful appearance, is getting that sleep, a much needed rest.
Well, he's like 23 years old. That's why he has the youthful appearance.
That helps too.
Generally.
Generally, is what you said?
Generally speaking, yeah, that does help.
I've seen some people, man. I was at a comic store and this couple was getting rung up at the register, and I seriously thought the guy was maybe approaching 50, and his girlfriend was maybe, in her early 40s, late 30s, and they were both like 21, 24, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, that's some hard living.
Yeah.
That was some hard living, man. They had to be lying, though. I couldn't be that young.
Yeah, they were using fake IDs, totally.
Then when I was in high school, I looked like I was like grade schooler.
Is that because you were a little fella?
I was like a baby face. Like I didn't have peach fuzz.
Dude, I had a mustache in 7th grade.
Yeah, that's like my friend. My friend was in 6th grade, and he's like body hair, and we're all, well, not me, but some other people making fun of him.
You used to call me Mario or Jose.
Jose.
It was hurtful.
Jose, I don't know. Mario's pretty hairy because he's got the mustache. You have a mustache at 14, you said, or 13?
No, I don't know, 7th grade, and it was quite robust by the time I graduated high school.
I believe it.
Robusto,
yes.
I believe it. See, I didn't have that nice mustache until later in life.
All right, guys. These mustache stories are gripping, but this artwork will grip your imagination. And seriously, it is excellent. We're looking for 120, right? We still at 120 to start the bid.
Dude.
And it comes with a print. So you're not just getting the art, you're also getting a print. The print is in color, the art's black and white. Hey, all kinds of possibilities. Christmas presents coming up. Maybe this can be tied into like a purchase of a book in the campaign. And I say, hey, look, I got you this, and this is coming out first, and blah, blah, blah. Look, it's always, however you want to order that up. Chop it up, slice it up like a salad, Get a little bit of oil and vinegar dressing, like that, and leafy greens like this guy's hair. You know what I'm saying? Boom. You got yourself the makings of a care package. Maybe someone that's into like burly men, the power fantasy, classic masculinity. Right there.
That is
not toxic, classic.
Classic, that's right.
Exactly.
And the strong feminine characters as well.
Strong feminine. Brutally feminine.
Yeah.
It's listed. Hey, what's up? Hey.
Beauty feminine.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, man, I love the rendering that you did too, on that, and it's also the Gina Carano America pieces.
Oh, thank you,
I like,
buddy.
I like that shadows, like in the texture in the leg, the pant leg, and everything too.
So
the shadows,
thank
and the
you.
hip, yeah, and the knees. You get the drop shadow.
So it's on the Drawn and Quarter Gina Carano episode.
Yeah, she paid a
I
lot
like
of
how you sang that out. I like your special way of saying episode.
Food.
Man, I'm hungry again. I just ate
I love seeing it.
I'm hungry too.
Like listening to Elliot eat chips or whatever the hell he's eating.
That's
Dude,
what
they're
it is.
Dude, they're roasted almonds, all right? Because I'm sick.
That sounds good. Roasted almonds.
Oh, dude, they are. But there's no salt.
Almonds on an open fire.
Oh, I gotta get some
Splash of
Mrs. Dash. I forgot about that.
Splash of olive oil, huh?
No, I mean Mrs. Dash. I need to get some
Dash.
Yeah,
Is that what kind of
seasoning? Yeah.
What kind of seasoning
It's good.
is that?
It's like
There's like lemon
non-salted.
pepper and some other stuff.
Oh,
It's
lemon
pretty good.
pepper. That's
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
making
If
chicken.
y'all ain't gonna bid on this, then I'm gonna count it down because
Yeah, go ahead.
make not a lick of sense to me. But here we go. 15, 14, 13.
Stand all alone in the moonlight.
11. And we go
Mm-hmm.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Is
4,
the number you sing before you hit 8.
and there's 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Earth below us. I can't sing that song.
Is that a baby I just heard?
Come on, it's earth below us, drifting
And
by.
of grace. Acero. Given Sharpe. Nobody take it right now. Maybe we have on another day.
Alrighty.
Which make time for
your-
Gary. Gary.
Yes.
Would you like to take a swing at the bat?
Present. Yeah, I
Just keep
have
it clean, Gary.
this
Keep it clean, Gary.
original. Oh,
Keep it
wait a
clean.
minute. The Patriot. I have this original clean Titan Mouse of Might Volume 1 original art up
Ooh.
for auction for the first time.
You're killing me, dude.
Gary, have you
Ever.
ever seen Zootopia? You sound like
Yes, I have. Thank you.
You're
Who is
the
that? Oh, yeah.
sloth.
The sloth.
Oh my!
So,
All right, since Gary's not
putting up
be able to finish his
for
sentence, look at this.
auction.
That's funny.
Oh, sugar.
Wow.
Oh, I gotta see that in the thing. Oh, look at that. Oh,
Dang, Kelsey.
Oh,
Kelsey, man.
nice.
Kelsey. Kelsey.
Kelsey makes me so very happy.
That was good.
That he came into
Color
my life. Love it. I'm telling him, love it. Come on to the show and brag. I'm
Nice.
so glad he came into my life. Ah. He's beautiful, man. He's beautiful. This is for Monster Hunt. Now available. Link is in the chat. Link is in the description. Please do get this cover, dude. Look how rad this cover is.
Dude.
With the logo on it, that's gonna look just like the thing with the stuff.
I thought we were auctioning off something like Gary's right now.
He's still talking.
Sorry, Gary. I tried to sing too, and I was hoping it would end this malicious attempt to sabotage. I'm just saying.
Yes. Sorry. Link is in the chat. Link is in the description. Thank you very much. Gary.
Yes.
It's your time.
That was a beautiful cover, Mike.
Right?
It was delectable.
The cover makes Jeremiah Jones feel things. I hope that's good.
Nice.
So this piece is a page from Titan, Mouse of Might, Volume 1.
Oh my gosh.
Up for auction on the auction block right now.
Like she's like,
as we speak, or in between the words that I'm speaking.
Yeah.
Take it in.
How much, Gary?
Take it in. What number did you have?
Yeah.
What number did you have up there before, Mike? I don't want you to have to type extra.
I've got 200, 120, 40, and 300.
Oh my goodness. Those are all too high.
40 is too high?
Oh, I thought you said 140. How about, do you have a 100?
I can.
Yes, he does. Do that, Michael.
Now.
I'd hate you to have to type. I would just hate it if you had to type something, Mike.
Thank you, Gary. I appreciate your concern.
You know what? Make it 110.
You know what, Gary?
You know what? Go back to 100.
Yeah. Let's do that.
You know, wait. Let's split the difference. 105.
You know what?
This is the shamboozle.
I'm sorry.
PayPal is not in the description. Oh.
I'm sorry, Mike. Make it 100.
I'm sorry, Gary. I guess you can't be here. Your PayPal's not in the description.
All right. Well, then everybody go back Titan. Mouse 2.
Gary, what is... Let me see. It's not in the PayPal? Not the description?
It's,
Jeremiah Jones comes in with $100 confirmed.
Oy vey!
Thank you, Jeremiah Jones. That was so
I'm so
incredibly,
glad you came into my life.
incredibly thoughtful of you.
Oh.
Every time I say something, Mike
Gary, what's your PayPal?
sings. Packins at Comcast.net.
Oh, he said that fast.
2 Ks.
What do you call a 3-humped camel? I don't know. What do you call a 3-humped camel? 3-humped camel. Pregnant.
How did you get that of me?
And
I don't
copyright
ever
strike.
remember saying that.
And copyright strike. Thanks a lot, Matthew.
Yeah, my channel's gone.
Oh, it continues. Okay.
Eric Boyd says, I want Gary to start drinking beverages with caffeine. Who's caffeine?
She's a girl from the hood.
I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
good night, Nasser Rabadi.
Ignite?
Nasser,
Oh,
good night.
Oh, yes, good night.
Remember, he's got to get that
Don't ignite.
rest.
Get your beauty sleep, Nasser.
Get those creative juices stewing in dreamland.
Don't forget to rub in the Bengay.
These auctions take so long, I've actually drawn a page.
Are you criticizing the auctions, Gary?
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Step up to the mic, Mike.
I'm right here, Gary. I'm coming for you, Gary.
Wow, this has turned into NPR. Hey guys, $100. We're looking for
Maybe you should sing it.
110 or better. Oh, don't let him sing it, please.
You make me so. Why do you hate my singing?
Welcome to NPR. Easy listening. Up for auction tonight for your viewing pleasure.
Trump election.
Grab a pillow
Trump's election.
and a blanket. Snuggle in for these sleepy auctions.
Gary, you should
Now people are yawning. Really?
You should do the disc jockeying for that one channel radio show that has that Olivia. Just tell
Olivia?
stories about that one radio show. I forget it. What's the same? I don't know.
What?
Anyway, you sound like that. Very soothing.
Have fun storming the castle.
Are you saying me or Mike?
You, Gary.
Oh, I've never had such a wonderful compliment.
You have a soothing voice.
Should tell my kids that.
I'll tell them after I yell at my children. You want to hear a soothing voice? Subscribe to Gary Shipman.
Hey, it's true.
Otherwise, clean up your room and shut your pie holes.
Why would you want to mute me? I don't understand.
Have fun storming the castle.
So which one am I? Am I supposed to be like Billy Crystal or what? Have fun storming the castle.
That's terrible.
Bye, boys. To believe. Is that a real word? To believe.
Wave. You liar.
You know who that lady was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. She's even with a megabot, you can tell that voice.
I don't know.
License to Drive. License to Drive. Another good movie.
Where was the first place you saw her?
First time I saw her was probably License to... No, actually, it might have been Princess Bride. But License to Drive and...
First time you saw her?
Oh, the actress?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably either License to
Vodka
Drive.
Life on Taxi.
Oh, I never watched that show.
Oh.
It was like boring.
It wasn't.
When a kid, you look at that and you're like, is adults standing around talking? They go, oh.
Good.
But it's funny. I actually did watch it recently. I actually watched the first season, some episodes where they had Christopher Lloyd showed up.
Oh yes,
Yes.
He was marrying Andy Kaufman's character
Yeah.
to a prostitute. You know what? That's weird. I don't get Andy Kaufman how he got so popular because I'm like, I don't find him funny at all. But I think maybe it's because he was like the first to start that weird type of foreign character bit.
I think you didn't know. I think you didn't know if he was being serious or not.
Yeah, it was hard to tell.
Because he would go out and do these skits out in like the public, like he'd wrestle women and do all this stuff, and it was really like, is he really doing this?
Yeah. I remember I saw clips of David Letterman where he was getting in a fight with the wrestler and the guy was slapping him.
Yeah.
That was crazy. And then he threw a drink in the wrestler's face as well, right?
Yeah. But that was all set up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And then he got on Saturday Night Live and he apologized with a neck brace. And he did it like all straight faced and everything.
But then he like come on David Letterman's show with the neck brace, and then that's when he threw the drink in the wrestler's face.
Yeah.
And, like he's gonna apologize, and then he's like, whoosh. But no, I mean, like besides that, I didn't really get the humor. But I think it's because he was the first to do that weird offbeat stuff. That's probably why people are like, "What is he doing?" It's kind of like what's that one guy's name?
Funny.
Sam Kinison. Where he's
What?
like, "Oh!"
He jumped from that to that.
Oh.
That was the last thing Sam Kinison ever said.
Oh, that's messed up.
Too soon.
Too soon. You know, he was a minister. Sam Kinison. He was a preacher.
He was what?
He was a minister before he became a comedian.
Did he kind of turn away from it all?
Oh,
yeah. He was a minister for years, and then he went into that. But then I heard that he actually he regretted, like, because that's what I heard, at least.
Oh, that's cool.
That he but someone said he was like, when he was dying, he said, I don't want to go, I don't want to die, and then here's someone. Then he said, oh, okay then, and then that was like, I don't know, that was weird. Someone said his last words where he was talking to somebody, and then no one, of course, nobody was.
Yeah,
he was talking to.
My dad was talking to people that weren't there when he was dying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We just
I've heard
delusional, but I wonder if it wasn't. You know.
No, like I said, there's people see things like my mom was a nurse and she was there when people died, and some were terrifying because they were like screaming, kicking their legs. Like one lady was screaming, "I'm on fire! I'm on fire!" She's kicking her legs, and all the nurses ran out of the room like terrified. My mom was just like trying to pray with her, pray for her.
Wow.
Wow, that's
really depressing.
I'm gonna get some chips.
Hey, Gary, tell us about this scene on this artwork. What's happening here?
Well, if you don't want to experience that, turn your life over to Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Now, quickly. This page is from the first volume of Titan, Mouse of Might, that I did earlier this year. Now I'm currently working on the second volume.
Oh.
It's insane. It's a roller coaster ride. And I wanted to come on here and I wanted to offer this page to all you good folks. And especially Jeremiah Jones.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what's happening here is Titan is infiltrating a laboratory, a place called the Ryan Research Center, which is an inside kind of joke with my close friends. No one here. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke, you guys.
Oh. Okay.
That was good. Nobody was paying attention. Oh, sorry.
Do you want me to go back to my NPR voice?
No.
I will go back. Anyway, so Titan's making his way through a ventilation shaft. He comes up against an unstoppable fan.
He stops it with his hands.
And he stops it. Boom.
Did he block him?
He just melted like butter.
That's awesome.
Look at that.
He blocked
it's
the fan.
crumpled.
Anyway.
He blocked the fan.
The blades bend like butter in his hands.
Yes.
That's not how you treat a fan. But he can get away with it because he was an aggressive fan. Look at that. Look, it's crumpled.
That fan was trying to kill him.
Yeah. Hey, what are you inking? You're doing the speed lines free. Oh, you're doing the action freehand. Look at that. Live.
Indeed.
And that looks
Speed
like a Marvel.
Activate. Gary Shipman art. Oh, Gary Shipman.
Yeah,
eject.
sorry, chat, for bringing that tempo down there. It was like 2 minutes of silence in the chat room. It was like nobody commented for 2 minutes.
Nope.
It's like Cossin came in with some sort of some drug and just I'm just gonna sit here and wallow in my own self-pity.
I was the bucket of cold water in that party.
They ran out like the nurse ran out.
Hello, nurse.
Hello, nurse. Speaking of nurses, didn't they have a new show called Nurse Ratched came out? Or is it coming out? It's like, why would you make a show about the nurse who was abusive in that? Was it the One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? It's like, why would you do that? Is it supposed to be like Maleficent or something like that?
Is that who it is for real?
No, I mean, it's like, yeah, Nurse Ratched. Yeah, it's from the One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest character. Hey, Nurse Ratched. That's so weird, man.
You're still bringing the pain, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
Speaking of pain,
let me tell you more about some terrible, hideous things that happen in doctor and hospital wards.
When I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I lived at the dentist.
Horror story, activate.
I got some wild stories, I tell you that. I tell people stories and they don't believe it.
Captain Hilt says, after listening to Gary for the last 10 minutes, suddenly burning alive doesn't sound as bad.
It's excited at least, right?
Yeah,
You know
we'll get
what?
your heart racing. That's
You know what, Captain Hilt?
Done, Gary.
I appreciate that. Your candor.
Let me tell you slowly how I feel.
It's like, thank you very much. I think, Gary, that would be probably dangerous to have you do the GPS voice for people driving there on long trips.
I already passed the exit 10 minutes ago.
Oh, wait, was that the exit?
You guys don't even know how accurate you're being right now.
TK.
I've been in a car with you, Gary.
Yeah, tell him, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the car.
I'm surprised Mike made it home.
Gary used to pick me up from the airport every time we'd go to Chicago Comic-Con.
Oh.
That was interesting. He'd have to pick us up 45 minutes early, not because it was 45 minutes away, just because we had to compensate for how many times he got lost before we got to the con.
It is tricky when you first go downtown, I gotta tell you.
That where I was supposed to turn.
Have you ever driven over there by O'Hare? It's a nightmare.
Whoa, don't get so
Oh,
fired up.
O'Hare Airport?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I actually had a hotel room there for a comic convention once. Yeah, I had there was the hotel we stayed in was like right next to the airport. And so the planes flew right over, but in the middle of the night, fire alarm went off. And I jumped out of bed. It was my brother and two friends, their other two brothers, and everybody just sleeping through it. I just stood there staring at them. They're all like, they're just sleeping.
Let's be honest. The first thing you grabbed was all your art, right?
Yeah. I was like, I called the cell phone when I was outside on the sidewalk though to make sure they're
That
up.
was happening. I remember that. That was what was that, like 3 years ago? Like,
oh no.
all these cons I would go to as a Wizard World cons, like somebody that was doing the con circuit was pulling freaking fire alarms because it
Is
happened
that what it was?
in 3 cities.
Oh my gosh.
It's so annoying.
Well, no, this one, someone I think the one I was at said that it was actually smoke coming out of the elevator.
Oh, really? It was a real alarm.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
110 confirmed.
110 confirmed.
Woo!
There you go.
Talk long enough.
110 confirmed. The comics fair.
Middle of an anecdote, Comics Bear.
A little more speed.
Yeah, tell another one, Mike.
It's starting to pick up.
See that? My anecdotes make people bid.
I don't think that's what it was, Mike.
Hey, don't you doubt the powers of my anecdotes.
What? I don't. What?
We'll have to see. Make another one and we'll see what happens.
I don't want to right now.
Let me ask you a question for all of you con goers. Do you miss that we can't go now?
No, I miss cons, dude.
Yeah,
I did. I didn't at first. I was like, oh, I'm okay. Like here, I was like, I'm kind of tired of these. Now I'm like, oh, I give up a glass of water in a hot desert for one right now.
I'm kind of
Seriously,
missing them. I never thought I would.
Yeah, same here.
You take it for granted, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
I just hated the traveling.
Yeah.
And the
Well,
shilling.
that was because I drove you.
That's part of it. I hated taking my life in my hands every time Gary had to pick me up from the airport.
What do you mean? It was slow.
Yeah, but the other cars aren't.
Slow doesn't mean good.
And they don't slow down when they hit you.
Drive the speed of traffic, Gary. The speed of traffic.
You know the O'Hare Airport situation when the fire alarm went off? We were out there standing outside at 2 a.m. in front of the hotel, and then like this lady had her little chihuahua and it took off running in the street. So my friend's chasing the chihuahua through the street, trying to grab him. And I'm like, I was sleeping.
I was waiting for you to say this lady came out of the room and she was on fire.
Dang it, that would have been better, wouldn't it? Darn it. Well, the chihuahua, I didn't finish the chihuahua. He ran right into the burning building. It was like popcorn.
See? Done. Please, 120 or better. We're looking for 120.
No, he ran into the burning building, but he pulled out a baby. Dragging a baby in a blanket.
Oh, okay.
But he sacrificed himself.
His tail was singed.
Oh my God.
It might have had to have been amputated later on. I'm not sure if I got the story correct. But the child was saved unharmed. And I was able to go to bed later on the other side of the hotel.
This is Channel 6 News in Chicago. A small chihuahua sacrificed his life to save a child over by O'Hare Airport. This witness,
very uncharacteristic chihuahuas. Right? I mean, are chihuahuas usually that sacrificial?
No,
Self-sac. They don't give up anything. Yeah.
They bark at you and then leave you alone. And like, huh. That's their way of throwing their nose up at you.
I think chihuahuas aren't just giving, but this one.
Dude, I saw a chihuahua get hit by a truck and it didn't die or anything.
What?
Well, I mean, it didn't die right away that I could see.
Oh God!
I just saw this. It was a little tiny little white chihuahua, and he's running across the street, and this truck comes over and just barrels over him, and I heard the thunk, so I know it hit him. And the guy, he just freaking like, I just came out the other side of the truck, and it was just like, doot, 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 and then just disappeared. I'm like,
where was
wow.
this at?
It was from Krypton.
When I was on a walk.
You know what that was? You live by a cemetery.
Yeah, it was
zombie chihuahua. Chihuahua. All right, I'm gonna hold on a second. I'm gonna add this beautiful Monster Hunt piece to my content so people can see.
Is it done? Is it all done?
It's done right now.
Heyo.
Eric Boyd says Chihuahua, the other white meat.
You gotta send that to me, Mike, so I can post it.
So are we getting any more bids for Titan? Are we moving forward? What are we doing?
Yeah. Do we need a countdown?
Mike isn't paying attention.
I'm not paying attention.
There's some racing going on.
All right, so we're at 110 right now. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and count this down, starting at 15 seconds to the 10-second countdown. I will punch in some numbers. Give me a moment. Here we go. 10. I'm sorry, 15. That should be a 15. 14. 13. I was thinking like, okay, where am I gonna be at? 12. 11. We are now at the 10-second countdown.
This is it.
So, this is the last. This is the red zone. I'm sorry. I'm off my game.
This is
it's
it.
your chance to own this piece, to snatch it away from the greasy grips of Comics Bear. That was my attempt to sound like Stan Lee. I apologize, Comics Bear. I'm sure your hands are not greasy at all. But for all intents and purposes, and for the narration of the story, grip, the greasy grip, and Niner.
Everyone's hands are greasy occasionally.
Don't snipe bear.
6, especially when you have fried
Snipe
chicken.
or no snipe?
Snipe or no sniping.
4, 3, 2, 1. House rules demand a moment of silence. 0 sold to the Comics Bear for $110.
Congratulations, Comics Bear. I want to send you a link to this page to where you can pay
send it
for
express?
it through my Titan campaign, so that all the money.
Why, Gary? Then you're paying an extra 5%.
How do you know, Mike?
Because that's how it works.
That's what they do.
How much do you pay through PayPal?
You just pay the charge. You just pay the credit card fee.
It's like 2%.
2%?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, well, then
No,
just
takes
fine.
that and the 5%.
Oh, really?
All right. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I think Mike may have put my link in the description.
It is.
But I cannot confirm that.
I can confirm it.
Okay, that's debatable. Anyways, yeah, so my email's down there, my PayPal. If you want to throw, no, that's fine. Make sure you put that it's for the Titan page number 11, I believe it is, and also your address would be helpful.
Yes, please, everyone, make sure you put your address, even if you've purchased from us before, because it makes fulfilling a whole lot easier and a whole lot more fulfilling.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
See what I did
Nice.
there? All right. Alrighty then.
Go back, Titan.
I think.
Boom.
Yes. Do please back Titan. Elliot.
Yes, sir. Did you go already?
I didn't go first.
Yep. You usually go last, don't you?
But you went first.
Yeah.
So
you should go now.
What?
You already
Then you
went
go
there.
now. When?
But-
There you go.
What? Fine. Hold on.
You did the
When
book.
did you go, Mike?
remember?
Oh, yeah, you went after me.
Well,
Then
it's your
Mike will
turn.
stop it. It's my turn. All right. So here's what I've got.
I'll smack your face.
Oh, I just want to show this. This is Lindy's Witcher.
Oh.
Nice.
Who is first shall be last. Kung Fu Kitty. Elliot, you go first.
Wow. Thanks. That thing always messes me up. It messed me up in lunchrooms and stuff. Anyway, so that's that. I have a couple more tiles. I'm starting an Avengers set down here. I might do later.
Avengers? Oh, dude, that'd be a great name for a group. Avengers? You think you'd get a couple?
A rock group?
What's the name of your superhero group? We're the Avengers.
Avengers.
Vengeful few. All right, so here's what I also have. I do have I have this bullseye looming over Daredevil. I have a Black Adam, Batgirl, and I have this
Why would
other
you do that,
preliminary. Huh?
Daredevil's a good guy. Why did you make Bullseye win?
This one, sure. Because this was a piece about Bullseye. So maybe this is in his world, his imagination. He's defeated Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, don't question my thoughts. Eh?
He's got the code
So,
that he's drinking.
yeah, Daredevil was weak. He wasn't feeling it right. It's like, oh, he just, So anyway, that's a nice piece. Let's start this one at let's come up with a price that's going to really annoy Michael.
Rhaegar Targaryen says another good name would be the Eustace League. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go on.
No, I'm no, it's
Question
fine.
is,
I'm
are they all Jewish?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I realize what's happening here. Anyway, no, seriously. What do you think, Mike? Give me a price. Put whatever you want. You can start at the very bottom if you want, and we'll just go up. Here, how about this? Let's start the bidding on for this bullseye. Let's start the bidding. Just like my auctions on eBay, let's start the bidding at $25.
$25 or you made?
I'm not made. I'm mad, but I'm crazy like a fox.
He is angry. Angry like a diamond. No.
Anyway, it's a cool scene. Bullseye's looming over him. He's got the darts all over the place. He's not really hurt that bad. It's a surface wound.
Kitchen knives.
Flesh wounds.
Paring knives.
Yeah, they're paring knives. because he likes apples.
They look like paring knives.
He's saying, "Hey, Daredevil, you like apples? How about these apples?" Anyway.
And Ken Boy says, bullseye to Daredevil. I bet you didn't see that one coming. It's a blind joke.
Wah, 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 wah. Anyway, $25 to start the bidding. $25.
Remember when Kyle was on Ethan's show and I said, what's he saying?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Comics books. This is crazy good. It's crazy good and very inexpensive. Listen, I'm trying to celebrate here with you guys. You guys can come in here and you can try to steal this from me. Try to steal it from me. Come on. Go ahead. From my greasy grip. Or no.
Advertise that your hands are greasy while you're handling your original art. Thank you very much.
No, I told you. It's like a metaphor. It's not real. It's the same.
Yeah, but you know.
So everyone's thinking about burning right now. So I'm concerned. I guess nobody really likes it. Let's see. Maybe because I'm selling it so cheap. Let's go ahead and start the countdown now. Start a 20-second countdown.
Cow.
20-second countdown to the 10-second. I got to make up some time because we were talking about airports and bombs and smokes. This is crazy. And chihuahuas. We got to keep going.
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
Talk about sad stories from Matt Cossin.
Sad stories from Matt Cossin.
What is jerk's name? That is great. Elliot Fernandez.
Let me. You know what? I didn't sign this. Let me sign it so you guys can see what my name is. Here we go. Is this pen working? I think it is. Yes. I'll sign it up here. Brad. Yeah. All right. So. Oh, okay. 20. 19. 18.
Lord wishes he had the funds. We feel you, bruh. We feel you. I wish I had to put into Bitcoin.
15. All right. 15-second countdown to the 10-second countdown. 14. 13.
3, 2.
12. 11. Ha! Woo! 10, baby. Red zone time. Jump back and smack your mama. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moment of silence for the house rules. 0. I'm taking it away. Unsold. I can't believe it. Nobody went for $25.
I know. Try, man.
Keep your eyes peeled, fellas.
They might see Daredevil down for the count. Maybe that.
I'm sure that's what it is.
Oh.
Or maybe I'm just not. They hate me. It's okay. It's okay.
It's the Coronironas.
It's never that bad.
Elliot is the leader of Mama Smackers Anonymous. Oh.
Ain't nothing anonymous about me smacking mamas.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Don't want to sell that right now. What else I got on here? How's about?
We call that a thermostat.
How's about this? Now, I don't know if there's anybody who wants to buy this, but I'm gonna do a $100 opening bid on our great president smacking zombie Biden and with zombie Pelosi and zombie Harris attacking him from behind, because that's what this whole election was about. Zombies voting.
Kind of true.
Yeah,
so 100. See, this was prophetic. This is prophetic. This is what's going to happen. All the zombies have voted. Donald Trump is going to take a baseball bat with nails in it and beat the snot out of them. Thank you very much.
That's a little bit
on the nose. That is on the nose. Prophecy
Mike,
right here.
Mike, I would say that it's maybe not your best work, but it's not pathetic.
It certainly isn't.
Thank you, Gary. That
was a great backhanded compliment.
Helpful. scary. And this is obviously at an angle, so you can see it's got some wonderful details of the putrefaction of Joe Biden. You can see the neck bone in his rotting corpse head, neck connector to the head. You can see some of his slimy guts falling out because why not? And look at that. That looks just like Harris without her makeup on. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, it just looks like Nancy Pelosi. I guess I didn't make her all gross, but she looks like a zombie anyways. All right, so $100 starting bid. We're going to go ahead. Mig says, not a fan of gore. I'm not a fan of Al Gore.
Get it?
I didn't even put Al Gore in here. Make baseball great again, says the comics bear. Oh, anyone? The prophecy of Trump. I'm telling you, when this all comes down and he's swearing his on the Bible in January, you're going to be like, I can't believe I missed my chance to get that prophetic piece of work where Trump is smacking all the dead voters right out of Washington, D.C.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know that's
Pelosi actually looks better in that drawing than in real life. Oh. And she is a zombie in this. Yeah. And we've got oh gosh, I can't tell this joke. It's really, really rude.
Go for it.
Can't.
Brad.
I can't.
Go for it.
I can't.
Come on, you can do it.
Something about
go with that feeling.
Her.
And I can't fight this feeling anymore.
Can't do it. No.
You can do it, Mike.
I will allow you all to make up jokes in your own heads.
That's right.
Well, give us
all right.
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
I do apologize. I'm not going to be very patient because I'm trying to work on Lone Star. Mind of the Monster is still available now at LoneStarComic.com. This is a fun page where he's going to lock up his fellow Mongol. Well, he's not a Mongol, but he's going to lock up his Mongol horde guys and turn them into vampires. And this guy's like, he's just trying to frighten us. They don't talk like that, They're from Siberia. He's just trying to frighten us. And then he goes and he says, "Give me your arm." He's like, "Tell me if you're afraid." And then he's like, "Ah!" He's about to bite the gun. And they're like, "Holy!" Anyways,
holy Gorgonzola.
That's Mind of the Monster, and we are going to do count the countdown. Please no, says Mark Anthony. What? No, what?
Dude.
I don't know what you know. What are you knowing, Mark Anthony? How dare you know me while I'm talking?
You don't know me.
You don't know me.
You don't buy me flowers.
Fancy toys. You don't know me. Don't say I can't go with. I don't want to say that. 15. I do what I want, says Mark Anthony. Ooh.
I do what I want.
Rebellious.
Now he's
rebellion.
Like me.
Rebel scum.
Oh,
third page.
Mark Anthony's your sidekick.
Yeah.
12.
He's the Minuteman.
11. 10.
We'll call him.
Who won this episode of Drawn and Quartered?
Who did? Was it Cat? No, who was it? I don't know.
9.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't even know who did that one. I won that one.
8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oops.
Did Kelsey won it, right?
2. Oh, did he?
Because he did the Teddy Roosevelt and the bear, zombie bear, right? I think that's what it was.
All right, that son of a. And a moment of grace, and a smack in your face, and a 0. Nobody gets to win it, which means I win it because I like it. So I'm going to keep it. All right. My prophetic piece will be forever enshrined in history. And the rest of you can just deal with it. Mark Anthony keeps saying no. Sounds like one of my children.
It's bugging you too. You're like, no, don't you say that.
Don't you say no to me. Don't you say no to me. But you know what you say yes to? You say yes to, oh, this beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like a tree. Let's see it closer up. Oh, yeah.
Did he send that to you just now?
He sent it to me during the stream, yeah.
He must have been watching. He's like, they want an update.
I don't know if he's watching. But this is at, link is in the chat. So if you want to go get it, it's at Monster Hunt.
Hey, he really helped out that lizard being there.
Yeah. So I'm at 104 backers, $5,326. We are going to have to get this campaign moving and a-grooving because Ethan thinks it's only going to make $20,000. And to that I say, ha!
Is that in English? I don't.
Ha! It'll do 20,000. It'll do better than 20,000 if I have to put a Bitcoin in it myself. No, just kidding. Anyways, Matt Weldon. I don't know where Matt Weldon is. He's disappeared, but he is the fantastic artist on this project. Can you guys stop talking so loud right behind me? I'm trying to pitch here.
Sorry.
Not you.
Oh.
My children who won't shut up. Nexus, Bigfoot Bill, Lone Star in the crossover you never knew you needed. Monster Hunt 2, let's get cracking. Mike Barron and Matthew Weldon bring you a crossover for the ages. Something else sounding really cool about Monster Hunt 2. Let's get cracking.
Epic Chatter 2.
Epic Chatter. Middle Eastern terrorists getting their teeth knocked out. Motorcycles swinging down the road. Not swinging. Sliding? Not sliding. Burning.
Sliding.
Rolling. Sliding.
Like the Cossin.
More Middle Eastern terrorists throwing stars stuck in their foreheads.
Oh
my goodness.
Unpleasantly. This is the kind of superhero comic book you need. So come on down to Crazy Mikey's and get yourself some Monster Hunt 2 only from Blacklist Universe. Moving on. Where's my mouse? Damn it. Who's after me? Kevin? Matt?
Kevin!
Is it Kevin?
No, it was I think it was Cossin.
Cossin.
Yeah, when I came in, Cossin was going.
It was Kevin and Gary earlier.
Cossin.
Okay, so it was me, definitely me. Okay, here I have a couple pieces that I was pulling up. Here, wait a second.
Mark Anthony is saying no in multiple different languages in the chat. I'm starting to get a little miffed.
See, that's why he knows. Once they find out your buttons, they can't
so rebellious. This one.
That's Mike's secret weakness.
99999.
Yeah. This is that piece I did. I still gotta finish it up. I don't know. Is this one?
Captain Hilt says, "Come on down to Oriental Mike's and you get some Monster Hunt with a side of pot stickers."
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Still finishing up this one.
Ooh, hey. You have a lot of stuff just sitting there unfinished.
Yeah, because I was trying to catch up on my pages, comic pages. And yeah, I've been working like crazy on that. I have this one is one of my earlier pieces I did for Drawn Quarter, gold piece and gold medal one. So this is the original. I sold prints, like one-off print of this. But yeah, this is the one I did gold pick in back in the old days of Drawn and Quartered, one of my early ones. So I don't know if anyone's interested in that one. I have some recent drawn and quartered pieces. Like I have, I don't know if you guys remember this one.
Oh yeah, nice. That was great.
I have yet to see the movie, but I did like the character in the Avengers movies that I watched in Captain America, Winter Soldier. Was it Winter Soldier he was in?
It's Winter Soldier.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite ones.
Wait,
what's it? No, Civil War.
Was it Civil War?
Civil War.
Yeah, you're right. Civil War. Yeah.
Yeah, Civil War.
Sorry, I had to think for a second. My apologies.
Yeah, Civil War, because that was. Yeah, that's with the Captain America. His dad got killed, right? The Black Panther's dad. Yeah. See, that's the only thing I didn't in that one. I think that's the one where they had the terrorists attacking, but they were like they're using AR-15s, and I'm like, why would you use that weak gun if you're trying to cause some damage? It's like a single shot rifle. I was like, but they're trying to. I think they're kind of push it as it's a weapon that terrorists would use. It's a choice weapon. I'm like, I'm gonna use AK-47s. Something a little more powerful with some kick to it. I'm not even a gun expert.
Against deer.
Kalashnikovs are a lot cheaper too. There's tons of them.
Yeah, but are they even like they're? I think everything's illegal in California except for weed, right? But what is it? I thought it was illegal to have a AK. No. But I've seen people on YouTube using them, firing them.
Oh Lord, what are you auctioning?
An AK-47. Gold-plated AK-47 right here.
$25 to start the bit. That's all right. Just kidding.
And then all of a sudden, as I confirmed, you're like, "What? Who knows? Who knew you had to start high?"
Are you gonna? Are you just gonna talk?
I'm putting up some things and seeing what sticks. Throw it at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Well, I think the temperature here is a little cool.
Oh, I don't think I ever showed. I'm still working on this one. I'm doing it a little different style. I'm doing more kind of not cross etching, but
state a start price for each one, says Mark Anthony.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put up the ones that I just showed.
This is the entire reason John.
Yeah, that Black Panther was gorgeous, man. That likeness was really good. Good grays on that piece.
Thank you. I used to do like a lot of portraitures and stuff, like in charcoal and there you go. It's kind of reflecting weird, so I gotta change it. There we go. What time is it right now?
It's time for you to pick something.
Pick one, dude.
Seriously, man.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
Well, I'll pick it for you.
You don't lose anything by. If nobody buys it, nobody buys it. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. I'll do the Black Panther.
Good choice.
Oh my gosh, this one.
300.
It's 9 by 12, right?
This is 11 by 14.
11 by 14.
That's a nice one. How much you starting it at?
I'm gonna say 150.
Can you turn the volume down, please?
How much? $150.
150?
Yeah.
150. All right, showing up. Oh, dear Lord, please, someone bid. That's what Matt was saying.
So we're looking for 150 to start this bid. 150 with my worst sales voice ever.
150.
In a world, one man stands against everything. The constitutionalist. Support his efforts by buying his art. Or don't. Then everything is the blood of everything's on your hands.
Yes. Behind enemy lines,
A
people.
lot of everything.
The
And behind
Constitution.
enemy lines, you're funding the resistance right now.
This art was drawn behind enemy lines. I can't back that up.
This is in
you
FEMA
do live in
District
California.
921.
You do live in California, so possibly.
It's FEMA District, was it 619?
Oh, no. It was drawn inside of a plastic coffin.
Well, at least next.
I saw that one time when Alex Jones.
Yeah. You see those? You see how they were converted? They were doing something with the Walmarts out here.
No, I did
What are you talking about, Matt?
Didn't you see that?
No.
They were like chaining off. They were like they took all these Walmarts were shutting down, and they were like fencing them off so you couldn't get near them. And they had like armed security like patrolling them. I was like, what the heck is that?
Why
then,
am I doing that, man?
Well, then they show someone got with a camera got inside it, and they actually converted it into like had beds and different rooms and everything in it. It was like a camp. That's why they said the FEMA camps.
Did it have music in it and stuff?
No cable.
Our Walmart is amazing. Like when you pull into the parking lot, they got this music blasting. It's like it's a block party.
What? Yours does?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
I hate mine. Mine is like, hello, citizens. Remember to wash your hands.
Doors and just taking stuff and leaving.
Wait,
They're
which
playing like jams.
one on college?
Huh? No, I go to the one out in the ghetto, and they're like, remember to wash your hands. Keep a 6 feet distance. Big brother loves you. And they have the cameras like with the blue light on a pole stick in the middle of the. Every time I walk by it, it has this little chime. Do 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 do. Hello. Thank you for choosing Walmart. Eat recycled food. It's okay. It's okay for you and good for the environment. No, yeah, I'm always like, screw you.
The longer you guys don't bid, the longer he has to share.
I'm only started.
Mark Anthony already has a Black Panther for me.
Don't get me started on Target. You don't even want to go there.
Target? What's wrong with Target?
I kind of want to go to the Mexican joint.
Target is they have like they have Hitler Youth working there.
Whoa! Hey!
You think I'm joking? I went up to the door, and there was this girl that looked like a little nice blonde German boy with the short bleach blonde hair, and she was wearing a red shirt with a black armband, and she was like checking everybody at the door.
Well, that's because she works at Target, so she has to wear a red shirt, and somebody probably died, so she had to have a black armband.
Nice way of trying to explain everything away.
Everyone at Target wears a red shirt.
Yeah, but not like this, where it looked like the little Nazi uniform, with the starched collar, long sleeve.
Nazi uniform with a red shirt.
Anyway, she's like, I stood there and I was like, I wear my mask. I didn't want to wear it. And then she's like, please wear your mask correctly. And I was just like, what'd you say to me? Because I had my nose showing. So then I act like I was pulling it up when I walked in, and I just pulled my mask down all the way. I'm like, that's what you get.
You sure got her, Matt.
Didn't wear my mask.
She'll never stop you again.
My masks will never be worn again this December. See, I'm trying not to wear my mask at all, but my brother's like, you know what? You got to wait until a little bit later, and then, before all this craziness dies down, then stop wearing the mask.
I just bought some N90 masks you've seen my black masks with the double vents on them, and I took all the filters out. So now I just walk around with and
I was gonna get a hairnet and wear that as a
Mike's a rebel. Oh.
I'm gonna get some face paint and paint my mask.
Ridiculous.
Get a what?
I'm gonna paint the mask on my face instead.
That's a great idea. That is actually like the body paint of the girls' conventions.
Why not?
I'm freaking gonna do that. Get that latex, and then have I actually have like little strings that'll go around my ears so they think it's real.
Yeah, you just tape it to your face and like, what's
that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a great idea.
You don't even know. I'm squared away. You're talking.
I'm doing it.
Do it, bro. I gave you the idea. You don't have
I'm gonna videotape it too, so you can. I'm gonna document it so that you can see you can see the arrest and the trial and everything.
Give you all over.
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
Gonna be all over Newsmax, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna see me on Newsmax and it'll be like, "Young Chuck Munger,
dude, that's so cool.
Freedom.
I know that guy.
Freedom.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm taking it to the streets.
That's a great story.
Hey, you know what? I actually had a protest outside my apartments. Do you know that?
By yourself?
Huh?
Who's the crazy guy inside?
I had the actual protesters outside my apartment,
go ahead, dude.
walking by my balcony going, equality, equality. And then I threw like hot water on them.
All right. Since Matt's done, this is the next page in Handyman's the one of the only full body pinups in the book. This is going to be inked and colored by me, and I will auction this off tonight, starting at 200. We'll start there. So
brave man
to go up. Yeah. So
that's a piece of comic history, though.
Yeah.
Handyman history.
It's true.
It's going to be in the actual book, right? It's actual.
It is going to be in the book. Yeah, it's one of the next pages to go up. So.
Handyman, something.
Yeah.
Handyman.
Yeah. So the next one to go up, 200 starting bid. You will, maybe I'll hide something over here on the left side. I'm thinking the snail. It's time to put the snail in, critical snail. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, Cossin, look what you did.
It's going to be inked and colored. So yeah, it's going to get the full treatment. So.
What is it, Vic? Vic, what happened to that guy that really likes nice spotted black men? He used to bid all that on that stuff.
Who's that?
I don't know. Could have used him tonight, though. Where were you, man?
Well, they're not coming back after your stories.
I think I scared him away with the
I think you did.
Walmart stories and the chihuahuas, the burning chihuahuas and everything.
We love you, Matt, but we don't love your stories. I'm just kidding.
If you don't know my style for
I got him more.
Handyman, it's black, white, and then red, for the blood and stuff like that. That's the only colors in there. So, yeah.
Nice hero stance. Look at those bullet holes.
Yeah, bullet holes, wall cracks, and I'm going to put some pictures up on the side for.
Oh, so he just came onto the scene, right?
This is actually, he just cleaned up the mob of people. So.
Okay, I was gonna say, otherwise they do poor shots, man. No one could hit them.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Oh, look at that! Nails in the head.
Who would play Who would play Handy in the movie?
Who would? I don't know, man.
Michael.
Might be a Latino guy though.
Maybe a Latino guy. Okay, not Kurt Russell.
No.
You don't have any Latino actors, huh? So much for that.
Well, the only one I can think of is old as snails, so I don't think he would do very well.
Edward James Olmos?
No. He did. What do you call it? What's the name of it? Machete.
Oh yeah.
Danny Trejo.
Yeah, Danny Trejo. Yeah.
That's a Trejo in my life. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it'd be kind of fun, but he's a little old, So, but it's all good. And you know what? For fun, because I only got a few of these. I hope. Hopefully Kevin doesn't mind. I'll throw in the print as well.
Oh.
So.
What, the print? Like the print?
The print for Man of War. Yeah.
The print.
Yeah.
Woo! Make you want to jump back, smack somebody, mama?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right.
So here's 1 second.
Cool.
Oh.
Give 2 minutes.
Mark Hendrick says this got weird. I think I should go.
It got weird a while ago, but he still stuck around.
It's true.
He has guts.
What is Hold on. Did he not? He's just compounded the box.
But anyways.
Handy.
Yeah.
So that's you said that's the one of the last pages close to it?
No. So it's I only have I think 3 or 4 splash pages in the whole thing. It's like 57 pages. So I think it's three that are splash pages. One's a double spread. So it's the only time like you're gonna get like a really full body shot of the character where it's more of a classic heroic pose type thing. So usually the book is just fast paced. There's a lot of action in it. So yeah, it just picks up speed and keeps going. So
cool. Oh,
there's not a lot of slow moments, that's for sure.
Hey, I'm gonna dip out for a few minutes, but I will be back too. I gotta make a run before something closes, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
You used to get dinner before it closes. But anyway,
and I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Last chance to see a handyman. I know he's not a Lone Star, but that's okay. Alrighty, all right.
Whoa.
I guess let's
Hey,
count down.
Maltesianten is here.
Nice. All right, go ahead and count it down, Mike, if you don't mind.
Okay, folks, let's start the countdown.
All right, let's. Oh, I need to go to the other thing. Sorry. Should I even say it out loud or just count it down?
It's up to you.
You just count it down and I'll talk. I'm eating cheese.
The talkie, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Thank you very much. We gotta go. All right. Anybody got something more lightning roundish, lower tier, lower price? Because I think we're a little skating on thin ice.
do.
Alrighty. Not that. That? You muted yourself, Kevin.
It's not going to move.
Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna say. No, I got a lightning round.
Oh, okay. Like,
I was gonna say, what's
Shakers?
I don't know what to say. I'm trying to think of lightning round code word. Dang it. I'm just going to say type in Carano, $80, lightning round.
Carano, $80?
No, yeah, $80 Carano is the code word, the buzzword.
All right, hold on. Let me do all my typing here.
Carano.
Shut up, you. Tell me how to spell Carano. All right. Lightning round. The word is Carano. We're looking for $80.
And when do I go?
It's U.S. agent copyright free. Oh, anytime. Oh.
Copic marker, color pencil.
Supplies. He supplies me. Rhaegar says, oh my god. Oh my god. Look, it's Gina. Hello, Gina. How you doing today?
You could take this piece, put it on your wall, and talk to her every day.
Yes.
Like Mike does.
Hello, Gina.
I did this as a warm-up sketch for the drawn and quartered Gina Carano edition this past Wednesday.
Oh. Was that you talking, Mommy? Oh, I thought maybe it was Mommy. I thought you were saying something.
Ask how is it?
Oh. That's a fracking good likeness. Dying. Jacked Up says, are people that lonely to talk to a picture?
This is made by hand. This is not a picture. This is by hand. It has life in it.
Yeah.
Some people just like art and they don't talk to it. They're not crazy.
Racing. I think we're a little dry tonight.
I talk to myself all the time.
There's too many people in my house for me to talk to myself.
I get away from the people in my house so I can talk to myself.
There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. Uh-oh. Brad noped out. Oh, wait. Yeah, Brad.
No, he's supposed to come back, but...
Oh. Right. All righty then. Well, I got to keep working, so you guys want to keep trying to drop, or do a work stream? Hang out.
Cool with me one way or the other.
Yeah, man.
Either way.
Merman says, what are you doing?
Huh.
What are you doing? Brrr.
That's cool.
It's too much.
I'm jealous. I want one of those.
Look at all the cool stuff Elliot has to sell too. Dadgummit.
Come on.
All right. 5,
Don't get me struck.
3, 2, 1. Pull it. If anyone changes their mind, you can get a hold of Kevin at Kev Hulk
73 on Twitter or Instagram.
Yes. Elliot, what are you talking about?
What's that?
That looks so good, Kevin.
Hey, thank you, brother.
That's good, man.
I'm going to add some whiteout stuff over here and all that good stuff. Stars or something.
Little stars at night are big and bright. What's Elliot got? I can't see it on my phone. He's got a bunch of Avengers. He's got the Vengers. These aren't the Avengers. These are the Vengers.
Yeah, these are my Vengers. Remember berries? The Vengers?
The Vengers.
The pre-Vengers.
This is not an Avenger. This is Lindy's, but I've got 4 of them. My favorite set, which includes the Vision by John Buscema. There. I was gonna do another one. I wasn't sure what to do, so you can bid on any one of these or not. Because to be honest, I'm not trying to pressure you guys. If you guys can't do it, no problem. We could just chill and talk.
I mean, I don't feel pressured as bidders because, man, I know that we're coming up on some crazy crap with freaking re-shutdowns and all this kind of stuff. I mean, I don't want to get depressing or anything, but I'm a little irritated by it all.
So let's not be depressing and let's just entertain.
You're not the only one.
We're just gonna draw for you guys. Yeah, no.
Yes.
So I'll tell you guys what. Don't worry about the bidding. Tell me what I should draw. What should I add next? Let's just have some fun. Who should I add next? I'm gonna do some. This is a weird one. This is an extra bulk one.
War is coming. That's all I'm saying, says Jacked Up Gaming. Well, that's a way to lighten the mood.
Yeah, good job. All right. We're ready for it now. We're ready for the party.
He says, draw a distressed American flag.
Oh, somebody said Scarlet Witch. Oh,
I think we're going in the wrong direction here.
I'll do Scarlet Witch to go with Vision there. Yeah, they're together. They're friends.
Yeah, that's cool because you can you can put those up as a set, dude. Like on your eBay auctions or on your website. I got to start putting some like pages up on my website because I can put as many things on my website as I want, but I just never get around to it because I'm so busy.
Mm-hmm.
I need another one of me. I also need my website to take cryptocurrency.
PayPal just announced it to me.
Oh, it did?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, dude.
Let's check it out. I had to. You know what though? I opened it up on the internet and it announced it to me, not on my phone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I do most of my business for PayPal on the computer, not through the phone.
Yeah, me too. I that's why I never even had the app. But my daughter's, it was just on her app.
No, I don't get it like that. But
dude, you want to hear something crazy about that? Even though PayPal just launched this, they are now. I mean, like they just launched. Hardly anybody's even using it, and just from the people that are using it already, they're taking 70% of the newly minted Bitcoins.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Right? Supply and demand is going to freaking go nuts. This is the beginning.
Calliope, the Witcher was a commission that somebody purchased earlier tonight.
How much for the Witcher?
Yeah.
Looks like you've got to do another Witcher.
Yeah, if you want me to do a Witcher, you let me know. But
yeah, we can do commissions on the fly. Well, not me. I'm working on my page. But Elliot,
I'm just adding to the assortment here. I couldn't think of anybody else at the time when I was doing this.
Elliot, Kevin, Matt, are you guys open for commissions on the fly?
Sure. I am.
All right. So yeah, if anybody wants something, just let the guys know, and that'll give them something fun to draw while we're sitting here. I'm going to PayPal to see if I can get my thing. Right. How did they tell you? Did you logged in and they were just like, hey, look, it's Bitcoin?
Yeah, this PayPal, blah 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 blah, Bitcoin, blah 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 blah. I was like, oh, there's Mike. You should have got my phone or my computer.
Why isn't it letting me in? Let me in.
Because they know there's going to be so much business with you, they have to like do a special website just for you. No, nothing. Okay.
Nothing. Do they have announcements or anything? Message center?
Mike, I think things have gotten worse for you.
Why do they hate me?
I don't know.
I didn't sell anything anyways. That's what I was going to do. Was like as soon as my PayPal is set up with my Bitcoin wallet, everything I sold, I was just going to dump it straight into commissions. How much for a commission? You guys want to throw out your commission prices?
I don't know. CC says, did I sell the Batgirl? Well, there's the Batgirl I'm going to have on the eBay auction. This is the preliminary drawing, so this one's still available, not sold. The other one's not sold either. It's just going to go to eBay. I don't know. What are you going to do there, Kevin? Sharpenator?
Let me see. I'm trying to work that out. I mean, I can do. Let me see. I have the tonal paper. I can do something on that, or I can do. What is it? 9x12, 400 of single character.
9x12 for 100.
Uh-huh.
Was that a figure, a bust, a headshot? What is it?
Mostly full figure. If it runs off the page, it runs off the page.
I got you.
Why do you hate me? Elrod says PayPal needs Bitcoin. They have been shut out of eBay and other consumer sites. Wow. So to clarify, what's your commission price and sizes?
Who, me?
You know what?
Me?
Somebody.
Yeah, I thought I just said it.
He just said 100 for like a 3/4.
100 for 3/4 on what size paper?
9x12.
9x12, 3/4 figure, $100. That's a great price. How about you, Elliot?
I don't know. I'm not gonna do them. I'm just gonna draw.
Oh. All right. Well, you can get a Kevin Sharpe, awesome freaking Kevin Sharpe commission. $100. 9x12.
What did I do?
CC says, "Cool, thanks. The kick in the head is a great shot."
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. How you doing? Good to see you again. She's a good buddy of mine. Did you? He got my. I think he got the stuff.
I got sunshine
on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. I've got the month of May. All right, this is my Scarlet Witch. You see it?
You'd say
it's cool. I think it works in the set, in the Setaroni. I'll put Black Panther there so I can ink it. I think I'll do one more after this one. Who should I do after Scarlet Witch?
You got divisions. Do you have a? I was gonna say Wonder Man.
Oh, I like Wonder Man, but he's kind of boring.
He's not terribly popular.
No. Well, I don't even care about that. I might just publish these in my art book. That's the science right there. CC says he's waiting for Mike for his Injustice page. LOL.
Oh,
he's trying to be nice to you, Mike.
CC, contact me. Oh, did you contact me and mention which page it was? I know there's somebody that contacted me. I'm like, we can't figure out what the page was. But yes, you or anybody who's waiting for stuff, please contact me. Give me the specifics, and I'll get stuff packed up. That's what I've been trying to do, is get ahead of all that stuff. Is Wonder Man a parody of Superman? No, Wonder Man is actually a clone of the Vision?
Is he? Or is Vision a clone of him?
Ooh.
Yeah, Vision's a clone of, or at least his memories and stuff, his personality or something. John Byrne retconned it, so I'm having a hard time remembering which is which.
Which is which? I remember I think he's the prototype for the Vision, I believe. But who created the Vision? Was it
Hank Pym?
Hank Pym, right? And then maybe it's not. I don't know. What about? See, that's in the George Perez days, right? Did they kind of explain that? How did John Byrne retcon that?
Well, because there was a mix-up. There was some kind of basically like a kind of weird screw-up. There was something didn't make sense. Basically, like the continuity was all screwed, and Vision was created by one person, but it didn't make sense because it had to work with something else, and there were incongruities in his backstory. So John Byrne kind of retconned a little bit of it and fixed some of those incongruities. But basically, Vision had Wonder Man's personality imprinted on him or something like that, or his memories or something on Vision to give him a character and a somewhat of a personality, I guess.
Which is ironic because he had the least personality.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the Vision though.
I think it was
when he comes out. Written by who?
Pedophile. The Murders miniseries was written by Gerard Jones, who got busted with CP.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But that was not the original Avengers run.
No. No, it was the miniseries with drawn by Jeff Johnson.
That's the Scarlet Witch Vision one?
No, just Wonder Man.
Oh, the one with the Sienkiewicz cover?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No. Sienkiewicz cover.
Yeah, Sienkiewicz.
No, this is 1992. Jeff Johnson was doing Wonder Man.
I didn't know that. Okay. I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a mini-series, wasn't it? Was it an ongoing series or a mini-series? I can't remember.
It was a miniseries.
I don't remember that at all.
Really?
Mm-mm.
I thought it was great because Jeff Johnson had such great fluid lines.
Yeah.
It reminded me of Paul Smith.
Oh, yeah.
His stuff reminds me of now that I think about it, a modern day Mike Miller. Something in the faces. Something about the faces.
Yeah.
Who?
I know what you mean by that.
Jeff Johnson?
Jeff Johnson?
Was?
A little bit.
Yeah, you guys come from the same school, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't go to school with Jeff.
I'm not saying you're copying them. I'm saying that like there's structural things that are kind of cool. And,
I went to school with Kari Evans.
There we go. Always be selling, Mike.
Oh yeah, speaking of Kari Evans, he's doing one of the covers on my Lone Star Mind of the Monster campaign, now available on Indiegogo at LoneStarComic.com. Check it out. Check it outers. I guess I could show it, but I'm drawing. I'm the worst salesman ever. Everybody here has already seen my book, right? Yes? No? Should I show it anyways? All right, I'll show it anyways. So here's LoneStarComic.com. This is the Kari Evans cover I'm talking about. He's one of the greatest comic book artists ever, and comics don't pay enough to have the greatest artist ever. So he primarily works in video games, but he has done comics here and there. Reverse auction. Who would draw the Concord Minuteman with the Revolutionary War flag for the best price? I don't have any clue what you're talking about. So,
yeah, we're not
$1 million.
I'll do it for $5 million.
Oh, I don't think we understand the reverse auction thing. Anyways, Lone Star.
That's why I went higher.
I wish I could get Kelsey to color everything. Paolo Pantalina cover. If you don't know who Paolo Pantalina is, where you've been hiding yourself, or have you just not really been paying attention to the comic book industry for the last 5 years? Calliope says, I'm getting ready to buy the Shadow of the Conqueror when it drops. Yeah, I can't wait to figure out when that drops too. You know, I mean, don't be in a huge hurry. You know, the only thing that has a time limit on all this stuff is Edwin Boyette.
What's going on, Mr. Miller?
What's up, man? Anyways, the only thing that has time limit on this stuff are the secret tiers. So these will be open throughout the winter. Don't feel like you're in a rush. I'm not trying to push anybody to buy all my stuff right now or anything like that. But yeah, if you like it, look, if you don't know if you like it, go up here, download the PDF for the first issue, give it a read. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I hope you do. And then, buy my comic on IGG. Comics Bear says, worst salesman ever right here. Buy my comic on IGG. That's me. That's me. That is correct. Hi, Edwin. How you been, buddy?
Good, man. I went to a MAGA cookout today, so I had some fun.
MAGA.
Right on the beach in Waikiki.
Waikiki. Nice. Nice.
You know, Edwin, before all this stuff with this virus, I was hoping I could go out to see you guys in a convention thing or something. That would have been cool.
Yeah. COVID, or maybe more properly, the government's response to COVID is just kind of turned the world upside down.
It's nonsense. It is absolute bollocks.
I think some of your people came out this way, Mike. Some people from the California government came to Maui, and about 50 of our people went to the beach right outside the hotel and protested them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, why? What did we do?
I think it was the fact that Newsom put you in a new state of lockdown and issued all kinds of stuff while not even following his own rules, and then he wanted to come to Hawaii. So.
Oh, Gavin Newsom came to Hawaii?
I think so, or some of the government people. Yeah.
I would protest that idiot too.
What a nice man he is. What a charming fellow. You know,
you got DeSantis. He's not too bad.
Oh, he's rocking it out right now, man. Some people don't like him here, but I'm like, look, guys, seriously, I can still walk out of my house. I'm not getting rid of that for nothing.
Yeah.
I still don't understand the concept of doing any kind of a curfew. What the hell does that?
Well, the freaks come out at night.
And swap COVID.
Mike, the freaks come out at night.
Well, yeah, but the COVID doesn't.
Mike, it's really simple. You stop living there. Don't pay them any more taxes. They dry up.
Yeah, I'm not rich enough for them to worry about it.
Come to Florida. Well,
it's hot there.
Yeah, it's hot over there too, but
not really.
We have beaches. We have beaches.
Yeah,
Mike.
but your beaches have jelly.
Our beaches suck.
Your beaches have jellyfish and sharks.
So does your government. Hey, listen. Yeah, it's an interesting observation.
What are you drawing there, Elliot?
I'm just I'm finishing up a little set of cartoon-styled Avenger cards. I'm trying to keep practicing this look that I like, kind of like a Bruce Timm style. And it's more just for fun and just to entertain everybody, because everybody's here hanging out. You know, people are nervous about stuff. I figured, hey man, let's do a little show.
Who's nervous about stuff?
The world.
The world. And I'm spending, people are like, I can't buy art, so don't worry about it. I will make the art, and you'll just enjoy.
And I don't know if Jeremiah Jones is still here, but he just had a baby.
Yeah,
nice.
And so did Matt Weldon.
Was there a woman involved, or?
And so did Matt Weldon. That's right. Well, not Weldon, but his wife.
Not Weldon. It's turning into like twins. Not twins. Was that the movie? Twins. It's not
twins.
My body, my choice.
So Weldon has another kid. Weldon's going to wind up with like more kids than you got crisis actors, Mike.
No, he's getting fixed or broken, however you want to phrase that.
Oh no.
Yep. He's getting the snippety boo, yo.
We're gonna have to repopulate the earth after the apes take over.
I know. That's what I was saying. That's why I was congratulating Jeremiah for the repopulation.
So the vaccine's coming.
Jacked up Gaming says, I've got freedom seeds and bang sticks. I'm not worried.
All right. So the vaccine's coming. Are any of y'all going to get in on that first wave, or are you going to wait and see if it starts the zombie apocalypse?
I'm going to go with the hell to the no. Am I sticking that stuff in my veins?
Yeah, I can't even take the regular flu vaccine anymore because I'm allergic to eggs.
And I would have refused to take the regular flu vaccine forever. So
I did too. I've been for years. I never took it.
And now that you can't, you want to?
No, I'm saying even if I wanted to, I don't want to.
Right.
Listen. I have everything. I'm overweight, diabetes, heart disease rather. Hey, now so far I'm good. God willing, I'll be good still.
Right.
And if I go, it's not because of them. It's because God said so. So take that.
That's right. That's right.
Beat your
So
face.
eat, drink, and be merry.
Or take it easy. Don't get tired though. But the zombies are real. Those are real. No,
well, I think YouTube and comic book artists probably have the lowest incidence of COVID in the world. You know, they were already about the lockdown, already about the staying home before it was cool.
That's true. Really, I mean, other than being annoyed by the fact that I have to sit outside when I go to my favorite restaurants, nothing much has changed. We went to have some pho last night, and I walked in, and like all the chairs were on the tables, and I'm like, "What the heck's going on?" She's like, "Oh no, come through!" And then like we had to go sit in the parking lot, which they have all tented because they took inside and they made the inside outside, except for now we're outside and we're inside with no heaters, so it's just
more businesses could be closing down permanently.
Oh gosh, look who's here now. Oh, for crying out loud.
Here we go.
The truth teller. And it hurts. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I got good news. Sorry.
What's that? You got you got insurance?
Yeah.
Anyway, who's my next Avenger to draw? Who should I draw next?
Have you drawn one yet? Is Captain America still a man? What?
Not according to Kevin Sharpe.
How about the Black Knight? The Black Knight, or Wonder Man?
Okay, well, we talked about him earlier. Let's just do Wonder Man. I love Wonder Man.
I haven't seen Wonder Man in a long time. Is he still around?
He had that great like a hunter or explorer jacket on all the time.
Yeah, he is now, it's Wonder Ma'am. Wonder Ma'am.
I wouldn't be surprised. Everybody's doing that. Was it Marvel? Captain Marvel, like their version of redrawing that bad panel.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was thinking of
that.
I was thinking of doing it, but just like I'll probably do it and just post it up.
I'm waiting to see what the new guilt trip is when the vaccine comes out, because I'm assuming they're not going to go directly to government coercion, that they're going to start with shame.
Don't you care about people?
No.
There it is again. There it is.
I'm the jerk monger.
Care.
Why does Mike Miller want to kill your grandmother?
She's horrible.
Worst. Yeah, that's what people. Someone was trying to do that, argue with me, and like, don't you care about others? And I go, don't you care that people losing their businesses, that they had blood, sweat, and tears, working over, and they had it, and they lost their inheritance because they were going to hand it to the family. And I tried to twist it around, like, don't you care? And of course, they didn't answer.
That's right.
Aren't these the same people that wanted the death panels? Like, why are you so concerned now?
Yeah,
it'll be all right.
It's really not concerned for others. Like they're scared for themselves.
We're just trying to make your job easier.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
Yeah, my bloody my choice went right out the window real quick, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just said that. I just quoted that earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, my body. I was doing an Arnold. My body, my choice.
My body. Everybody needs somebody.
You know, I walked into a Target without my mask on, and no one said anything to me because I totally forgot I didn't have it on. I was talking on the phone. And so I walked all the way to the back, and I was shopping, and I'm like, after I got off the phone, I'm like, wait, my mask? I was like, nobody said anything. No one even looked at me. And I'm like, I think I'm going to not wear my mask anymore when I walk.
Are you in an open carry state?
I think Mike, I was talking to Mike about that. I don't know. Did you say he was open carry or?
No, you can get concealed carry though.
Oh, okay. That's even better.
Yeah.
Get my shoulder holster.
I think it might be ending soon though. I'm not sure if I don't know, man. I need to get on the ball and do that.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to protect all those bitcoins.
That's right. Oh, baby,
starts breaking down.
You been watching this week?
Barely.
Oh my god.
What is it, like 18,000 now?
Yeah, it's 18 and a half.
There you go.
18 and a half. It's up in the past month. It's up 45%.
Kung Flu Kitty says concealed carry is better. Don't let the criminals know where your gun is. But in concealed carry states, just someone needs to be shot at least once a month, and then all the news media needs to be like, and thanks to concealed carry, another scumbag was stopped tonight.
I think if it happened more regularly, there'd be less scumbags wanting to go out. Like, you know what? Something could happen.
But there has to be that connection for people.
Yeah. If they're more of the, what was that, Kyle? I was going to say Kyle Reese. I think I said that before.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
Kyle Reese.
On your feet, soldier.
Does feel like what's the name of the company they took over?
Yeah, Cyberdyne.
Cyberdyne.
Oh, Kung Flu Kitty saying Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse just got bailed out.
I heard that.
Bailed him out.
Well, a group of people, but the My Pillow guy was one of the big contributors. They had to come up with $2 million in bail money.
$2 million.
Mike Lindell.
Gosh, $2 million.
But that kid laid the smackdown on some Antifa and some rioters.
Yeah, without hitting any like bystanders or anything either.
Yeah.
He was like very selective. He wasn't like spray and pray.
OP Dog calls him St. Kyle of Kenosha. Yes.
That's what I heard that for.
That's funny.
There was a dude chasing him with a Molotov cocktail. There was a guy trying to hit him with...
No. Fake news.
He threw some
bottle in it.
Well, that's the thing. He threw something. They think it was like some type of accelerant in it, but why would you have a bag full of water? You know what I mean? It just kind of...
Well, you know what? I don't know if it might have been just a spur of the moment thing, just throwing whatever he had at him, but it wasn't. It looked, because the light was behind it, it looked like it was a thing on fire, but it was just a bag.
Let's see.
But it doesn't matter. He was chasing the freaking guy with a gun and trying to take his gun away. What kind of idiot does that?
Yeah.
Well,
the type of idiot who winds up getting shot. That's
well, the type of idiot that's a child molester.
Oh, was it? Was that confirmed?
Yeah.
He's got a criminal record.
Yeah.
Well, earlier in that, some of the video showed earlier he was, with a group of people up there at the place that Kyle was protecting, and throwing around the N-word at Kyle and everything like that, and I'm gonna kill you, you know what, N-word, throw it around. Yeah, exactly. He's being a tough guy, so.
And he's trying to light the gas station on fire, so he's an arsonist, a child molester, and a racist. So,
well, I guess he fornicated around, and then he found out. He found out.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. It's those eternal questions, like how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? And will I still be a tough guy? Will I still be ready to do some gangster stuff after someone has placed some lead in my body? And the answer was no.
Jiminy Cricket pointed out that one of the people the last few people that bailed Kyle out was Ricky Schroeder of all people.
Ricky.
Ricky Schroeder from
Silver Spoon.
Silver Spoon and 24.
Well, that's why
He
he
was
hasn't
on
been
24
working.
for a couple of seasons.
That explains everything. I wonder what happened to him.
I was gonna say, guys, I gotta drop out, but it was good hanging out with you guys.
All right, brother.
And thanks a lot, man.
We appreciate you.
I'll see you guys.
There, Cossin.
See you. Stay on the right side of the law.
There you go. Yeah, I got to go too. It's getting a little late, and I'm having some issues. But I promise I'll be back on soon. Always good seeing you, Edwin. I hope to see you soon again.
All right, Mr. Sharpe.
Good seeing you, brother. See you, everybody.
Later, brother.
Kevin, thank you again, by the way.
Oh, no problem, man. Thank you.
Right on, man. All right, here you go, Edwin, just for you.
Huh?
For Edwin. There's one.
Turn the volume.
Oh, right.
Too low?
No, you're good, man.
No, Elijah's playing the guitar behind me. It doesn't really bother me, but I can't hear you guys. So.
Wait, I'm gonna give him some Kirby crackle. Not crapple.
Kirby crackle.
Otherwise, just a guy in a suit.
Little ionic energy.
Yeah. All right. Who's next? What am I doing next?
Yellow Jacket.
Oh.
Yellow Jacket. Okay.
Vic would like to know why Kyle is a hero if he got 2 people shot.
He didn't get 2 people shot. Wasn't like, hey, would you like to come to a shooting? Oh yeah, a shooting? No, 2 people assaulted him, and he applied controlled deadly force to their bodies. It was a great move, great educational event for society.
Yep,
Kyle was a hero because adults and authority figures were allowing towns and businesses to be terrorized and burned down. And this 17-year-old had the moral clarity to say, someone has to stand up to this.
Yeah, and he didn't go out there to shoot anybody. He went out there to help people. It's just that people attacked him for putting out fires. It's like
this country that you presumably love if you're an American and not a filthy Canadian was won by 15 and 17-year-olds going out and killing British soldiers with smoothbore muskets.
That sounds like fake news there, Mr. Edwin.
And then you remember we had to defend this country in the world in the War of 1812 against those filthy Canadians. Or not we, but they. I wasn't there.
Jacked up gaming denotes it was over a 2% tax increase. Yes, in the intolerable rights. Vic, you're going. Let me know if you're not a primary English speaker, okay? And if you're not, it's okay. But if you are a primary English speaker, he didn't get 2 people shot. He shot 2 people who were trying to kill him. So stop using weird language that abstracts, right? There's a subject, an object, and a verb. Kyle Rittenhouse shot Dirty Antifa. I threw in an adjective there too.
Yeah, one of them was literally trying to take his head off with a skateboard.
Yes. Kyle shot violent scumbags. You see how we're not using the passive voice. We're not abstracting the relationship between the shooter and the people who got shot. It's a very direct and clear statement. We have to use clear English to articulate our thoughts correctly.
Well, here's the thing though, Edwin. Clearly articulated English thoughts on this matter now. will get your channel demonetized. So you have to use unclear, vague, sidestepping language.
Kyle Rittenhouse expedited the delivery of 2 projectiles to the bodies. All right, you're not serious, Vic. You're not serious.
No, Vic's never serious. He's
He's a T-roll.
We're gonna give you a timeout.
It's Vic. You know Victor.
Oh, is it Victor? Even worse, Victor. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. If somebody swings a club at my head and they don't connect, it's going to be a bad day. It's going to be an educational event.
It's going to be no bueno.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say that. Victor, you must not have ever skated before if you don't know what kind of damage you can do with the skateboard to somebody.
Yeah, you can kill somebody. You catch them with the side, you absolutely kill them.
Which is how he was trying to hit him.
Yeah. That's deadly force. You may not realize it, but it's deadly force.
Yep.
In any sane jurisdiction in the United States, you can respond to deadly force with deadly force.
Yep. And then the third guy that he shot in the arm was legit just trying to execute him.
Yep.
Yeah. That doesn't seem fair though, because he was just.
But in general, it was a very disciplined piece of shooting.
Oh my gosh, dude! It was miraculous. I mean, even not even just the fact that he popped off one round to a guy that was literally in a matter of split seconds trying to shoot him in the head, and he whips his gun around, and Kyle, dude, that's a miraculous shot that he shot that guy in the arm. Just a miracle that, like, the guy's pretending to be, surrendering or whatever, just being, I'm a good guy, and Kyle looks away, and the guy reaches around to pull his gun out and shoot him, and Kyle, his rifle, he's not even aiming down sight, he just whips his rifle around and blows that guy's bicep off. That was an impossible shot. And it saved his life. God was with that kid that day, man. No doubt.
Dog says the only issue is Kyle being under 18 and using a firearm in that state. Yes, that is the law of the land.
Well, I hope he gets community service.
Yeah. So at least one or more of these gentlemen were trying to murder the 17-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm.
Our young man.
Jalapeno Milk suggests we should do Bullseye in honor of Kyle. Kyle is I didn't really make a deal out of it or anything, but he's in MAGA 7. Kyle is he's in the crowd behind Trump in the last page of Magnificent 7.
What page are you drawing, Mike?
13.
Well, that's moving right along.
Well, I ain't lollygagging, bruh.
There you go.
Get this sucker done.
So what's your goal for a page count in 2021?
I wasn't really thinking about it. I don't do page count goals. I mean, I don't necessarily have to go back to doing 300 pages a year, but I don't want to just be doing like 1 or 2 comics a year. That's
48 pages ain't gonna cut it.
No. 80 pages ain't gonna cut it. I mean, I did the Shad book already. I did, and I'm gonna do either 1 or 2 more Shad books next year. And then, well, I have to finish Lone Star 3, and then I'm talking to somebody else about doing another project, which I don't even know what the page count is on that, so I'll have to figure that out.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the one you ordered, Jacked Up Gaming. Let me see if I have a copy of it on here. You have a copy of Mag 7 on you? Oh, I have him right
do, do. Yeah.
Is this the one with the Second Amendment shirt on? Standing right behind Michael Savage and what's her name? Kate? I can't remember her name. Standing behind Rush Limbaugh.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's Kyle, baby. I didn't even want to promote it. I just wanted to have him in there.
With that big gun on his hip. Big gun. Big gun.
Is a Hawaiian wearing a Hawaiian shirt ironic or fitting in? Well, he's a Hawaiian resident. He's not a
Hawaiian. No, I am not a Kanaka Maori.
So you're still a tourist?
I'm a Kama'aina, but I'm not a Kanaka Maori.
Kama'aina means local.
I wish to learn those words.
This is an aloha shirt. An aloha shirt.
It's the Aloha Hour, ladies and gentlemen.
So how was your cookout, Edwin?
It was good, man. It was good. I got to talk to I got asked to speak to a bunch of Republicans, so that was fun. And then I got to meet some new people. And then we had there is a Filipino couple, and they're huge Trump supporters, but they also have kind of like an 80s band called the Champagne Band, and they were playing, so that was a lot of fun.
Nice.
On a white sandy beach in Hawaii. It's a pretty day. Good people.
Still day there?
No, it's 8:14 p.m.
Oh, okay.
It seems like it gets dark now at like 6 o'clock. A fuzzy creature says, Edwin, are you aware of Michael Malice? Did you see he wants to do a comic book? I did not. I am so out of touch with any non-political aspects of the culture now.
No, Michael Malice is a political commentator.
Michael Malice. Not somebody I pay a lot of attention to.
It's okay.
It's got a respectable haircut.
He's a smart guy. He was on with Tim Pool and Alex Jones the other day.
Oh, good for him. I've gotten to the point where I almost, except for broad principles, that I almost exclusively focus on local politics.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and most people should too. I mean, anybody who's worried about the George Soroses of the world, any kind of conspiracies about, green-fleshed goblins eating your babies and any of these weird things, to the extent that any conspiracy type thing is possible, any abuse of the people, it's because people have stopped paying attention at the local level. If the local level is set, right, and the citizens are vigilant in paying attention, and they've not allowed government to grow out of control or operate without constraint, then it's very hard for any of these things to occur in a healthy society.
You mean the goblin eating people?
Yes, that's the one.
Keep the goblins away.
Damn, those goblins. Oh, did you see? Oh, you probably didn't. George Alexopoulos had a full episode on Tim Pool.
Oh, good for George. Good for George. Glad to hear that.
That was crazy, man. Like, just the whole sit down. He was the guest for the whole show. That was rad.
Yeah, George has really had some success this year with his compositions, his political compositions. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot thanks to Tim Pool.
Good for that too.
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
All right, there you go, Edwin. Just for you.
Nice, man. Well done. That actually works pretty well.
Yellow jacket. He's a crazy one.
Look, it's him and the Wasp. Aw.
Does Wasp have a black eye? Is it authentic to the?
Can you take the Yellow Jacket one and just do this to the Wasp one?
Sandwiches don't make themselves.
Wow. Well.
If I'm recalling, was that a 70s or 80s comic book where as the Yellow Jacket, he there was the episode or issue where he slapped around the Wasp?
It was that's a good. I'm not sure if it was. I'm not sure.
Why can't it be both?
It's very close. It's very close there. I remember that. Where's my other pen? Oh, man.
70s, says Jiminy, and he was there.
Yeah. So there was an issue of the Avengers where Pym, in the Yellow Jacket persona, was engaged in domestic violence with. Was she
Janet?
Was it Van Dyne? What was the surname at the time?
Yeah,
she was Van Dyne. Yeah. Now you know that wasn't even like that wasn't even intentional. The story goes that was a mistake in the panel.
Oh yeah, and then they just kind of wrote it in.
Yep.
It's making comics the Marvel way, I guess.
How was that a mistake?
Because there was something in the script, and he I forget who. It may have been John Buscema or somebody, but they drew it a little off or something like that, and it just registered. It just read like that. Or maybe he thought he was supposed to draw that, but it wasn't part of that originally. So they just went with it.
Oh, it's kind of like Rogue being 30.
Sure, whatever that means.
Who drew Rogue first?
First
appearance of Rogue. Huh?
Was it Paul Smith or Walter Simonson?
No, it was Walter Simonson, right?
Yeah.
Walter Simonson called up Chris Claremont and asked how old Rogue was because it didn't clarify in the script, and Chris Claremont says, 30, and he heard 30. Which supposed to be 13.
That crazy Simonson.
That's why she looks like she's 30 in the first time you see her.
All right, so we got.
I wonder if Chris Claremont got those pages in, and he's like, "Oh, what the hell's wrong with Simonson?" It's like, I don't know any 13-year-olds look like this.
Vision, Scarlet Witch, Iron Man. I don't even draw Iron Man.
Elliot.
And T'Challa.
And
such a loser.
Rogue was amazing. Can you imagine though the difference if he had drawn her like because she was supposed to be? I think the plan was to put her in the New Mutants or something like that, but she was 30 instead of 13. Yeah. What a change in history from one little screw up like that.
Yeah, they would be a not quite so new mutant.
All right.
Mike, you got a super chat, Mike.
No, that's a super poop.
It's a super poop. All right. Kung Flu Kitty says the image on the sticker is broken for me. It is kind of maniacally smiling, what we can only assume is either part of a chocolate self-serve ice cream without the cone, or it's a smiling poop. Jalapeno Milk says, read my super poop.
Smell my super poop.
It's kind of like a different version of divination as opposed to the tea leaves, huh?
Vic.
I can see that kid's tonsils. He's excited about something there.
Yeah, he's gonna bite into his compatriot here.
Take a bite out of life.
I think that ends my night, guys.
Yeah,
you're out.
I'm gonna go get some sleepy time. I went to bed late this morning, Michael.
Oh yeah.
And I slept too long. But I'm still tired.
All right, my brother, man.
All right. I love you, brother. Be good. All y'all peoples in the chats, I love y'all. Edwin, I love you, sir.
I love you too, Mr. Elliott.
You guys have a great night. Stay safe out there. Punch COVID in the face. I'll catch y'all on the flip flop later.
All right. The police. So I take it you haven't kept up with anything besides Hawaii politics.
Yeah, very little.
Well, Ethan and I have forgiven each other.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But he wants me to come back to Comicsgate, and I'm like, can't do it.
Mikey,
Actually,
come back.
Yeah. He's very insistent about it. Every single time I talk to him, it's just that's the drum beat. Come back. What are you doing? You're gonna ruin your life. You're gonna not make any money. You're gonna be a failure.
Well, hang on, tell you what, let me get me a beer. Let me get a drink opener. And then you can tell me all about it. All right? I will be right back.
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? I have driven Edwin to drink. What is Comicsgate? Asked Jacked Up Gaming. Well, it's supposed to be a movement of comic book. What started as a movement of comic book critics who are sick of SJW just nonsense permeating our entire industry and ruining all of the comics to the point where fans didn't want to read them anymore. You know, like just I don't even need to specify, just relentless SJW pushing everything to the left, further and further to the left on every aspect of comics, and doing it with like Superman and Wonder Woman and Batman and Spider-Man and Hulk and Iron Man and Thor and all of these characters that should have been outreach characters to the wider audience out there because of the movies and TV shows and all that stuff. But instead, people would go to the comic book store and say, hey, I want Thor. And they'd go pick it up and it'd be a girl because Thor was a girl now. Or they'd be like, I want Peter Parker. And they'd go and the book was Miles Morales as a Hispanic, black Hispanic kid. Or I want Bruce Banner, and instead they have this I think he was a gay Asian Hulk, is that right? I don't even remember. It was so much different stuff like that people just lost it, man. They're just irritated. So anyways, there was a bunch of YouTube critics that kind of started complaining about all this nonsense, and they kind of got labeled Comicsgate. And then the pros kind of came into the space. And
what was that last part?
I was just I can't remember who. Somebody in the chat was asking what was Comicsgate, and I was just kind of giving them a.
Well, I thought I heard you say labeled, and that's not exactly accurate. Somebody coined the term, and then pretty much all of us who were on the counterculture side adopted it. It wasn't placed upon us.
Oh, okay. Well, you can tell the rest of the story.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So a lot of people were, I guess I got this beer to drink it, not to look at it. That's the one. A lot of people, there was kind of convergence, and Comicsgate was originally much more political. So it was a political response to kind of this ongoing Marxist narrative coming out of the major comic book producers. And I call it a Marxist narrative. At the time, we would have said SJWs, but in reality, SJW is a diluted form of expressing, a certain confluence of Marxist sentiments. but I think Nerd Wonder was one of the first people to use it. I think I was one of the first people to use it in a video because I was doing little Twitter shorts. But we started hashtagging ourselves with it, or hashtagging conversations about it, so people could readily pick out those conversations.
Go on.
But it was self-applied, and then that kind of spooled up, and there was a bunch of, you had a lot of different fans and commentators making videos. Let's see, there was Nerd Wonder was doing some stuff. Ingleteen, I Love Comics. Captain Cummings, Richard. What was he using? What was he using as his name at the time? It wasn't whatever it is now.
No, it's Diversity in Comics.
Yeah, Diversity in Comics. Doug Ernst, and then a handful of other people making videos and doing YouTube hangouts and stuff, and they kind of spooled up from there. And I think at the time Richard was working. I had started work on a comic book. I think a couple of people, yeah, Captain Frugal also. A couple of people, I think, beat Richard to the jump with a comic book. There was, before Richard launched his comic book, he used to have this big Facebook group. And one of the guys from Rags was in the Facebook group, and then the Rags comic book team, and he had that going. So it was kind of an interesting little creative period. Interesting creative period, and then you had people making indie comic books as kind of an evolution of the fan-based. The fan-based commentary movement, or the fan-based reactionary movement.
Yeah, and then so it sort of got usurped by the creators.
Yeah.
And, now it's more or less just a little group of creators, and the fans that call themselves Comics Gates are pretty much just the customers of those creators, or the consumers of those creators' YouTube channels.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a meta brand now. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I don't even, in 2020, what would you even be complaining about? Because all these comic book companies were already kind of spiraling because of market forces, and then COVID just accelerated that.
Yeah, it certainly did.
So it'll be interesting. I think here in another year or so, most comic books will come as trades, either through Amazon or a book channel. And then what we call comic book stores now will probably have to be mainly back issues, but primarily collectible card stores and board game stores who happen to sell some comic books.
Yeah, I talked to Ed down here at Comics and Stuff. He's the largest comic book chain in California, I think, at least in Southern California, but I think in California. And he said, yeah, the comics are dead. The weekly, the DC, Marvel, all that stuff, it's not more than likely not going to survive COVID, which, sucks, but that he is doing fantastically well off of all that stuff you just said: games, Pokemon, card games, collectibles, back issues. It's all doing really well. But the weekly comic book is practically dead.
Yeah. But the fundamentals that existed, gosh, I guess 4 years ago, no longer exist. And most of the people were not doing the specific things that would have any impact. Let's say COVID had never happened and the industry continued to continue along. Just people making YouTube videos is not going to have a large influence on is not going to have a significant influence on large publicly traded companies with large bankrolls. So it took something like COVID stopping their revenue sources to really make a large change to any of these comic book companies, and it wasn't necessarily just purely financial parebacks of corporate guys saying, you know what, this model doesn't work, and we're not making any money here, and so we're going to have to chop this back to essentially just intellectual property maintenance level.
Yep, which is essentially what I think is happening.
Yeah, or maybe some select projects that we can make money on as a trade, but a floppy comic book, the margins on it are so low. Even with the best-selling comic book, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean,
no, but that's the same. That look, man, it's all gonna go Injustice style, right?
Mm-hmm.
Injustice didn't make enough of the floppy to pay royalties. Frankly, it sold about 16 to 18,000 copies per book, but it was a New York Times best-selling trade, and it was the #1 selling digital comic in the world for 5 years. So it's like that. It made me mad royalties. It still does make me royalties, but it was just a failure in the comic book shops, and they can replicate that model out to other stuff, and build that fan base. They can be very successful because Injustice was very successful, but I don't know if they can replicate that for the entire market.
But mediums change, and kids have so many options for entertainment. It is unlikely that we will go back.
I always dismiss that argument because they've always had other options for entertainment. It's
okay, but when I was a kid, everybody had some comic books.
See, that's not the case for me. When I was a kid, and I'm you and I are the same age. Everybody in my little group, my particular somewhat nerdy group, had comic books, but all the jock kids generally didn't, and then I don't know if you'd call
I grew up in a rural area, so some of the social divisions were less pronounced.
Yeah. So, I mean,
because
I hung out with nerdy kids.
You were a jock or nerd, we were all rural kids, so
Yeah, but I never saw any of my school friends at the comic shop.
Oh, we didn't have a comic book shop. We had 7-Eleven in the grocery store.
Yeah. Well, we had a comic shop, and only a handful of my friends went to the comic shop, so it was already niche.
Yeah.
And that was the 80s. That was the early 80s, and so yeah.
But there's not going to be, even beyond that, young kids don't really read. They watch videos or do things on their tablet, but they're not actually consuming static text.
I mean, that's the thing that a lot of these kids do. They read freaking webtoon, and I grant you, the audience there is like more like girls and manga stuff and whatnot, but they are reading comics. Not obviously the boys are killing each other on Call of Duty, but yeah, I think maybe that's part of the reason that DC and them, they saw that practical reality that the future of comic readers is going to be girls. It is going to be the ones that are reading the manga on Webtoon, because there's millions of them. Millions more than read comic books at comic book stores. So business-wise, you go where the money is, I guess.
There was, excuse me, there was I remember before I stopped tracking, there was a trade paperback called Gotham High that sort of reimagined Batman as a teenager.
Yeah.
And I remember everybody was
Apoplectic.
Apoplectic about it, but it kind of hit the different things that it kind of hit the different things that actually kind of made sense. Let's see, Gotham High.
Sounds like you got the COVIDs.
Yeah, I got the coof. I just wanted to see where this particular book fell in the ratings now. Still pretty high. Let's see if I can get there. See all formats and editions.
Because it kind of thinking about it that way, it kind of puts the whole Comicsgate movement into perspective, though. Because I mean, were we as fans just being a little too precious about our beloved characters?
Oh, probably.
Because we're all getting old and we're gonna die, and then somebody else is gonna be reading these things, and they're gonna.
Yeah, probably. Just nobody particularly cares. It's such a niche. It's such a niche thing that just nobody cares, and you're just not going to get a third party to get excited about it, right? And so, under the pre-COVID model, that means you didn't really have the leverage to obtain any change, because the two largest comic book makers were subsidiaries of large multi-billion, multi-trillion-dollar companies, right? And so it was kind of tilting at windmills. Very interesting endeavor, though. And then it spun off. It arguably accelerated the crowd-funded indie comic book market. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, that was a real achievement.
Yeah, that was funny because it was kind of like avoiding the rush. It's like we were there first, and then after COVID collapsed the market, it's like all these other people are going like, well, where can I still make a living making comic books? And it's like, oh, look what's happening over here in this space. Although I'm going to take that back. We were not here first, but we were making quite a bit of noise.
Yeah, came in. Well, Indiegogo was not a well-developed comic book market yet, and I believe even Kickstarter grew some during that period. So the whole segment grew.
Yeah,
but just pragmatically, 5,000 or 6,000 fans paying attention on YouTube and stuff was not a large enough group to leverage to leverage any significant change in these large companies. It just wasn't.
No, but COVID was.
COVID was, yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Jeff Pod says, "I'm Matt Damon." Matt Damon.
That's the gag, yo.
So, are you going back to Comicsgate then?
No. God told me not to.
Got it. There you go.
Very in the clearest answer to prayer I've ever had in my life.
Nice.
You want me to read it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, what has Comicsgate always been referred to in regard to the industry?
By the industry?
The metaphor of Comicsgate. What was the metaphor for Comicsgate?
I don't know, man.
How about if I remind you with grab an oar?
Oh yeah. Okay.
So what was it referred to as?
I don't know. A terrorist organization.
No, come on. Where's that?
A reactionary movement of fans, a fan-led.
The lifeboat.
Oh, the lifeboat. Oh, the lifeboat.
How do you not remember this?
I've done an information dump.
I've been going through this for 11 weeks. This was the daily devotional for my church, and shortly after, I had this kumbaya with Ethan. He's like, are you coming back? Are you coming? He wants me to come back. He desperately wants me to come back. I get it. I'm a very fun guy to hang out with. But and I said, I couldn't just say, I wasn't just going to say no. I want to know what God wants for me. So I said, I'll pray about it. Right. He's like, all right, I'll pray about it. So like, was it the next day or 2 days later? Yeah, this happened on camera. Arlene points out, because I was doing this devotional every day on cross-examinations for 11 weeks. We get to this day. Remember when Paul's in the ship and it's breaking up, and he's like everybody has to stay on the ship, right? And these guys try to get on the lifeboat, and then Paul's like, those guys are trying to get on the lifeboat, and the centurion's like, they grabbed them and then they cut the ropes off the lifeboat. The lifeboat went and broke up on the shore or something like that. And I'm like, I didn't really think about that, but then this is what I'm reading in the devotional that day. Taking your own lifeboat rather than waiting for God's timing can lead to consequences that impact not only you and those around you, but generations of your descendants. In the instance of Paul, if the sailors would have taken that lifeboat, those men and many other men on that ship would have perished. Thankfully for the sailors, Paul, led by the Holy Spirit, alerted the centurions and soldiers who thwarted the sailors' escape plan, which spared everyone's lives. By following God's plan, every man's life was impacted. In the same way, God has a plan for you. Hold steady in the path he has marked for you rather than seeking your own lifeboat. God's plans are always better than our own, even if it does not seem that way during the storm. And then the questions were, how have you tried to take your own lifeboat in the past rather than waiting on the Lord's plan? And how did that lifeboat affect you and those around you? I'm like, wow. I'm like, that is the clearest answer to prayer literally in my entire life. And then everyone's like, so you've got all these people saying, oh, well, God talked to me, Mike, and he said that you should get back in the lifeboat. I'm like, yeah, okay, dude.
Right.
So, yeah, I was pretty flabbergasted. I mean, nail on head at the exact moment,
Yeah, it's pretty specific. I mean, it could only have been more specific if it was like, get on the floor. Everybody can do the dinosaur. Because that would be hard to misinterpret,
Yeah.
But that's good, man. But I can understand why he would want you back. That's kind of good.
I do too. And I wasn't rejecting the idea out of hand. I just wanted to know what God wanted from me, because having gone through this entire season, having gone through the Psalms, oh, dude, when I went through the Psalms, it was almost daily. God was just holding my hand and freaking talking me through the crap that I was going through because of all this. I mean, for everybody who watched cross examinations during that time, they were as dumbfounded about like 3/4 of Psalms every day as I was with that. And I'm like, I can't imagine that, God would place all this kind of stuff on me and then just say, all right, get back in a lifeboat. So, but, if that was his plan for me, then I was open to redirection or whatever. And boy, that was the most specific answer I've ever seen.
Well, that's so that you and Ethan exchanged apologies and kumbayas with each other. That's good, man. That's real good.
I know.
No need to hold on to any animosity or anything like that.
Yep. Very happy to be past all that.
Yeah.
And Bitcoin's at 18.5. It's going to be crazy, dude. You've been out of it, huh?
Yeah.
Did you notice PayPal?
I didn't notice anything.
Do you have a PayPal account?
Do it. My wife does. I don't know if I do anything with mine.
Well, I don't know if I don't think everybody has it because I don't have it, but a lot of PayPal users can now buy Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, and XRP. Oh no, not XRP. Bitcoin Cash.
So was that impossible before?
Yeah. No. I don't mean they can just buy it with PayPal. I mean PayPal is now an exchange.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
And they just launched it.
The comics bear says, "Oh no, not Bitcoin talk."
Well, Edwin knows, and Edwin hasn't been paying attention. So I'm giving him the lowdown here because years ago I said as soon as PayPal gets into this, it's over. It's freaking moonshot. And they just launched this, and this month, their first month, and again, only a small percentage of their users can do this so far. They are already consuming 70% of every of the Bitcoin being mined right now.
Oh, interesting.
So between PayPal and Square Cash App, they're consuming 100% of all the newly mined Bitcoin.
Oh, so the Bitcoin is being used. It's being exchanged.
Supply is never going to match demand again.
So there's no virgin Bitcoin now. You're getting gently used Bitcoin.
Well, if anybody out there understands the law of supply and demand in economics, pay attention.
Well, that would explain the drive, and I think a lot of markets are looking for safety and liquidity.
Yeah.
So I assume that's why a lot of money was going into Bitcoin.
It's all part of it. It's all part of it, man.
The market itself right now is overvalued. It's been fluffed up by all this stimulus money. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because nobody wants to keep cash.
No.
Why would you want to keep cash when they keep printing trillions of dollars worth of it?
Yeah. Yep.
That's why the housing market, even though, we're going through COVID and we're going through all this, crap, the housing market's booming because people want to put their money into housing.
In select areas.
Oh, how's it there?
Average price. So the number of transactions have gone down, but the value of the average transaction has gone up.
PandaDroid makes a very good point that nobody besides you and I will probably understand. Do not hold your own keys when you buy crypto on PayPal. True.
Oh yeah, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you own fiat on PayPal, the U.S. government can come take it at any time.
Yeah.
So I mean, it sort of goes against the kind of vision of crypto of Bitcoin, but at the same time it is adoption on a scale that is going to just blow the roof off of the entire market.
It's certainly a normalization. And can you transfer crypto to your Bitcoin account or to your PayPal account? Or is the only way
you can buy, store, and sell crypto with the PayPal wallet.
Yeah, but if you own crypto already, is there a way to directly transfer that crypto into your PayPal wallet, I guess, is the question.
I would assume if it's a wallet, you can do it. I don't have I could probably look at Eden's. experiment with Edens and send her some Bitcoin. Actually, I'm holding some Bitcoin for her. I could send it to her PayPal wallet, but
Ray Thulo says, I hoard copper. He's playing the long game. Ray Thulo, when the EMP hits and we're going to have to restore all the electrical systems and the power generation systems, your copper is going to be worth silver.
There you go. Unless you're just buying those 1 ounce copper coins that they charge way too much for, but they look cool.
Well, that's good. Is Comicsgate? I don't even know who's in Comicsgate. All right, so I assume John Malin is still making books.
Sure.
And then did Cecil deliver Cash Grab yet?
Of course not. Of course not. What's his face is drawing it. Donald is drawing it.
When was that promised? Was that promised for January, or I don't even remember?
I honestly don't know.
And then who else was there? Tucci. Billy Tucci.
Billy Tucci is not Comicsgate.
Who's the other guy with long hair? Eric Weathers. He was doing stuff.
Eric is still around, yeah.
And then who was the polite Mormon kid? With the weird Sweetcast.
Oh, yeah, he's still around.
Oh, good for him.
And yeah, he's done really well on his last campaign too.
He was doing what was
oh wait, doing? Panda Droid said PayPal does not let you transfer cryptos to your own wallet. Really? I don't like that at all. But that's what you're going to get is you're going to get a bunch of newbies, and that's all they're going to think. But you know what? If there's a point in time, and I think this is PayPal's plan, that you're going to be able to just use your crypto as cash, which is also the plan for Coinbase, then, I mean, holding it in your wallet, even there, and just letting it grow. What the hell? January 2021 estimated delivery for Cash Grab, says Eric Hawkins.
Oh, it's right around the corner. And I remember Eric Hawkins making some stuff. Sweetcast, what was the name? Downcast. That was the name of his series. Is he still doing that series?
I don't think he's doing Downcast. I don't remember. Anybody know the name of Sweetcast's new book? His new book did really well. I don't know. I don't remember the numbers on it. I think maybe he did like 70 or something.
Right. And then let's see. Tim Lim, didn't he do another Common America?
He did Common America 2. It did. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Liam did this expose on Common America 2. I think it was today, where he's just going on and on for a half an hour about what a disaster it was, and how you can't just sell a book on sex appeal, and it's got to be solid, and it's like it's an embarrassment to manga and all. He was just railing on it for a freaking half an hour solid. And then in the chat, and then he finally goes to read the chat, and they're like, you're just looking at the Indiegogo. That he already did a Kickstarter that made $66,000. It was so funny. He's like, I guess I was wrong then. No. It was hilarious, dude.
That's funny.
Comedy gold.
That is funny.
Only Liam is still CG. No. Liam left CG because, drum roll, you don't know. It's so fun catching you up. Nasser is back. Nasser is in CG.
Good for Nasser.
He has done obeisance. And I spent like 3 hours with Nasser on his stream today. He just launched another book.
Has anybody else kind of broke through that? Because for a while there was like a soft ceiling of like $25,000 to $40,000 for kind of everybody else. Has anybody else been able to break through that?
The pros. Dan Frega is doing very well. Obviously, Billy Tucci did very well on She. There's a new guy, Shane Davis. He did. I think he's like. Gosh, I don't really pay a lot of attention to how much these guys make, but I think he did pretty well. How much is Starlight Cats making? FATL, yeah, that's Sweetcast book, dude. It looks rad.
What's it called now?
FATL, Fatal.
And that's live now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, FATL on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
Oh, 87,000. Good for him.
It's fantastic, dude. That looks so. Look at that freaking book. Artist named Charlie Snoggins. He draws just like Angel Medina.
Good for him.
So yeah,
Those are good looking colors too. Who's doing the color on this?
Oh, I haven't got a clue.
I suppose I could read it. Well, does it say? Maybe not. It's a very there's a scene in here, at least on the sales art, that looks like a Daredevil panel, almost repurposed. Good looking book. All right, Charlie Snoggins.
Starlight Cats is at 75,000. Liam did better than 40,000. I think Liam did 70,000, didn't he?
Right, now, who is Starlight Cats? Who's doing that now?
A guy named Shane Davis.
Shane Davis. I don't know him.
He did Metal Man. I don't know what else he did. I never heard of him before all this. So
Shane Davis, Starlight Cat. Go on big space adventures with 4 cats and a little Singaporean girl as they battle evil rat aliens. All right. Who is this for?
People that love cats. Jalapeno Milk is a big fan.
This looks like
Power Ranger cat. No.
It's good looking, but cats, and this looks like a product made for young girls, or
I would think so too. But Jalapeno Milk liked it, and he's not a young girl, so.
Well,
I like cats, but I'm not gonna buy a book about cats.
Yeah, Jalapeno Milk. You might have to get your estrogen levels checked. Maybe, I don't know. Just in case, you might need to take an anti-aromatase.
Well, I mean, I heard Shane talking about it, and he was talking about how, like, he'd be at cons and stuff because he created that cat from Green Lantern.
Right.
I don't know what the hell the name it is. But he said that, like, at cons and stuff, he would always get people like saying, "You should do a cat book. You should do a cat book." And so we listened to the audience.
Yeah, it looks like it's oriented at some of the same markets that the hybrid kind of manga stuff that the studios were starting to do.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. It's it gets picked up for some sort of animation or something. So,
but apparently that is what Comicsgate wants now. If it's doing that well, so there you go.
What else is up there?
So Nasser's got a book today?
Nasser launched a book today.
How's he doing?
I haven't checked. He was up around 500 something last time I saw it, but that was hours ago. Oh no! He was over an hour. He was over $1,000.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Is that good now for an indie book, or is that?
Well, it's Nasser. So
have looking at the Starlight Cats, it looks well done, but just the genre looks like it's something for young women teenage girls and maybe genderqueer men. Is the demographic of Comicscape changed some, or?
No, and honestly, I'm surprised it did that well because of that reason. But like I said, man, Jalapeno Milk liked it, so
yeah, all right.
People are gonna like what people are gonna like.
It's 2020, man. You know, Jalapeno Milk. It's all right, man. You don't have to. You don't have to be gender conforming. You don't have to be constrained or anything like that. It's all right.
You know, just because you have a dog doesn't mean you have to dig on people who like cats.
It tells me there's maybe some market shift. Yeah, but I don't even have the stats on the markets anymore. Has the crowdfunded indie market grown? Is the market size increased?
I have no idea. How do you even tell?
I was looking at, some of the unique buyers and stuff. And on the Starlight Cats, just so this doesn't become YouTube fodder, it looks like it's well done. It doesn't look like something that I would associate with the Comicscape market. But
I know. I agree. I was surprised, that it did as well as it's doing. Not that it doesn't deserve to do as well as it's doing. It's just it is a surprise. Given what
I'm looking at there's exclusive shirts, and I see like the Booty Unitas and Men of Pleasure, so it makes me think it's designed for adults, but I'm confused now.
Well, then just walk away.
Yeah, and I don't want anybody that Edwin was talking. No, I'm just trying to understand the product, and I don't need to. It's all right. You Shane Davis has a commercial success. We can leave it at that.
Yeah. Jacked Up Gaming says, but if it gets more people into comics, that would be good. Is that the tail end of a conversation, or are you responding to somebody here? It's not. Oh, he's saying it's not for me, but if it gets more people in comics, that would be good. I agree.
Yeah, I am comfortable just saying I don't get it, and I don't need to get it. That's okay.
Yeah. I don't get lots of stuff that sells.
Ray Thulu says, Edwin, will you be resuming your Redwall readings as well as the Dune readings? Yeah, I probably will. I enjoyed reading Redwall.
Yeah,
A Fuzzy Creature says, can I link the comic book in here? Is that okay? Someone, hey, there may be someone who enjoys some
Power Ranger cats.
Yeah. There you go.
Look, I'm telling you, dude, that could be a huge commercial success if somebody picks that up for animation or something, because people love cats, and Power Ranger, people love Power Rangers, so why not?
Yeah, boy. Doing the thing with all the things.
No, you know what? I strike that. Take Starlight Cats off, because they accused me of some stuff, and I'm just going to be petty right now.
It's already too late.
I can delete it here.
Can you?
Yeah. I mean, Jiminy could delete it himself, but I think he's doing it. There he goes. Thank you.
What did they do? Well, I'll delete my own then. What did they do? Did they accuse you of being a dirty boomer?
No, they accused me of blocking. I don't want to turn this into a thing again, because I freaking honestly don't care. But
yeah, it sounds like dudes being mad at other dudes on YouTube.
Yeah, they got bent out of shape because apparently I had Shane blocked because he was part of Ethan's crew, which is true. I did have him blocked for a while, but it's the weirdest thing, and I don't know if there's just some weird glitch or something, but I unblocked everybody like months ago.
Right.
But he said that he went to go back Lone Star 3, which I just launched a week ago, and I had him blocked.
Oh.
And then he used his he said he used his wife's account to go get info from my Twitter, and I had her blocked.
Huh.
Now, I accept that it's entirely possible that I had Shane blocked because I blocked a bunch of Ethan's guys, but I unblocked all of them, like I said, months ago.
Huh.
But I'd literally never heard of his wife until a couple weeks ago. So I don't understand how she was blocked. When I found this out, I went live. I was live when I found this out. I went to Twitter live, and I went to their pages, and neither of them were blocked. So, but they got all bent out of shape, and they wouldn't let one of our co-moderators.
Let me stop you. Let me stop you, because about 2 minutes into this explanation, and I already feel 5% less heterosexual. So we may need to wrap it up there. That is.
I'm fine with wrapping that up. I
just some dudes were butt hurt about getting blocked on Twitter. Got it.
Yeah.
God.
And therefore wouldn't let anybody share my link out on their stream. So
but nobody got shot and nobody died. Nobody died. Yeah.
No sharing on my stream either.
Did anyone die though? Yeah.
I think a cat died.
Reorienting myself with Comicsgate is sounding less and less appealing. I like Lone Star.
Yeah.
I think it's a very compelling take on the super soldier genre.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Trying to clean this up.
I
enjoy doing it, and I'm telling you what, dude, this third issue is going to be sick. It's going to be so much fun. I've got phenomenal, just historical battle scenes and stuff. I don't think you've seen any of it. I should probably show you. Hold on a second. I'll show you. Check it out. Hold on. Let me cap this up real quick. Let me go.
And no offense to anybody in the audience who wants to get super excited about somebody getting blocked on Twitter. It's just, oh my God, that sounded.
It was just petty and whatever.
There's a point. There's a point where it's just too fruity to get bent over. Somebody blocks you, whatever. Find somebody else to talk to. There's plenty of dudes. 95% of Twitter is nonsense anyway.
All right, so here's the X-Men Jean Grey homage cover I did.
That's cool. Oh, something looks different about what is different about this than the homage or than the original.
The original just had fire behind him, and I put Svarog behind him.
Got it.
And it had Professor X and her parents back here, whereas I just put Dr. Livingston because he's like their Professor X.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kim Jung-gi cover. I don't know if you knew about that.
Hang on, I'm on YouTube. Let me get back over to StreamYard so I'm synced up with you. Oh, that's slick. Oh, he did kind of a more kind of an agile kind of a lean Lone Star take on Lone Star. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I love this piece. So actually, Kelsey Shannon colored it.
Nice,
phenomenal. This is the Kari Evans cover.
Oh, got the Antifa flag. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, we fixed that because this was before Antifa.
Yeah.
Well, not technically, since Antifa is the communists from Germany, but whatever.
Yeah, if you go back, you can see it.
1938, something like that.
Yeah, on the wall of the communist KPD, which would be the Communist Party of Germany. The D there would be Deutschland. But yeah, 1937, you can see Antifa flags up on the communist headquarters in Germany. So yeah, it's an old idea.
Mike's bottle cap is upside down. The bottle cap's not the bottle. I have 2 bottle. I'll show you later.
What am I looking at?
All right. Then this is page 1. This
Nice.
is
Yeah. I know where we're at here. Yeah.
This is Svarog's origin story.
Yeah.
Page 2 with the dead pig, with the pig, the boys.
Yeah.
Getting it. Then the Mongol invasion. And then they join the Mongols.
Well, that's an interesting page. It's just a wave of a sea of Mongol horsemen.
That's right. And then they go to Lithuania, and he tries to control this group to get them to join, and he can't control them. He's like, they're like us. And so he gets all excited. Svarog gets all excited, jumps down. I've never met another vampire before. And then the guy smacks him. And then he's like, join us. We, we war all the time. It's blood like a river. And he's like, let me think about that. Nope. Smacks his head off. And then sends Svarog back to is it Bakukan?
Yeah.
Bakukan.
One of those.
Yeah, he's the leader of the Golden Horde. And so he sends him back with a bigger army of people.
That's a big old army.
Yeah. And so then he goes up to him and he's like, these are the finest warriors in the Golden Horde and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, bring it. So then I have this great big double page action scene where it's thousands of Mongol warriors against 6 vampires, and the vampires slaughter them. And then he's like toying with Svarog, and then Svarog is like, retreat, and they all run off. And then oh, shoot. I guess I haven't uploaded that page yet. That's another cover of mine.
Nice.
And then that's the Paolo Pantalina cover.
Well, that's cool. That looks reminiscent of something too.
Yeah, it's an homage of the Lineal Francis Yu Wolverine cover.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's tight. Nice pencil work on that.
I think that's inked.
Is it? I'm looking at a small version. You may have to dial in. But you can kind of see the
pencil. It might be pencil. I'm not entirely sure.
That's nice. That's a nice composition, Mike.
Yeah. So I think that's all I have on this folder. These are not the colors I'm using, but
yeah, I was gonna say that's
bright.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm up to, and this is page 13 of 48. Hard at Work. Available at LoneStarComic.com. If you have not backed it already, then please think about doing so. You can get the entire first issue. This is issue 3. You can get the entire issue 1 plus the 8-page backup story, Brando, for free on the campaign page at LoneStarComic.com. So check it out.
Gabriel Geske says, I personally prefer hearing about fistfight bar brawls than people blocking each other on Twitter. Yeah. But we could do 3 hours about that with super chats, and that would just be an amazing waste of my life.
All right, so they're saying my bottle cap is upside down. This bottle cap is my lid for that bottle cap. This bottle cap, I put my ink in. It gives me a limited amount, but then I cap it with this one to keep it from dehydrating. So that's me being fancy with bottle caps. I'm so fancy with my bottle caps.
Yeah, you've got a degree in trailer park engineering almost.
Right.
Yeah.
You got that right, baby.
All right, Zippy the Unicorn says, whoa. Did Mike have to go back and rename all the episodes about the Shadow book? What does that mean? Is there a joke in there I'm missing? What is the Shadow book?
Shadow of the Conqueror, the book I'm doing with Shadowversity.
But it doesn't have episodes, does it?
No.
I don't know what you mean, Zippy. Zippy,
yeah, I don't get
stop
it.
using drugs. Stop it. All right, Victor says, "Wow, man, this is insanely good. I'm surprised." Victor is still periodically amazed that you can actually draw things.
The fact that I can draw is the only reason he hangs around.
All right, here we go. Zippy has given us a reasonable question. Who are your actor choices for a Lone Star movie?
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt as Lone Star?
Yeah.
Who would you have play Svarog?
You know who would be good is the guy that played. Well, he's not that physical.
Steve Buscema.
No. I'm thinking the guy that plays Vision.
Oh yeah. But Steve Buscema. Hello, fellow vampires.
Hello, fellow vampires.
Gilbert Godfrey is fun.
Hello, fellow vampires. Yeah.
Boy, all the Marvel guys, all the Marvel actors just turned into little weak little lefties, didn't they?
Well, not all of them. Chris Pratt certainly didn't. Neither did Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, I didn't mean literally, dude. I meant a bunch of them.
Yeah, well, the ones that mattered. I don't think Chris Hemsworth did either. I think it's just a handful of them. I think it's a minority of them, actually.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I don't think I've ever heard anything out of Hemsworth. I've seen some dumb stuff that Scarlett Johansson's done, but it seemed more like go along, get along crap.
Black Widow.
Huh?
Black Widow. I was moderately looking forward to that. The movie.
Yeah, me too.
Is it going to be released on video or?
I don't know. I don't follow all that crap.
Yeah. We've got a Mandalorian to watch. What do you?
Oh, I know.
How do you feel about this?
I thought episode 2 was stupid. I thought episode 2 was fun. I mean, episode 1 was fun. 2 was stupid. Way too many plot holes in 2.
2 is the one with the spiders, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Episode 3 was good. I liked episode 3, except for the beginning where they traveled between star systems on impulse power, which would have taken about 100,000 years.
3 is the one with the boob armor, right?
Yeah.
Do I have those out of sequence?
No, that's correct. But yeah. Other than that little thing that really stuck in my craw with, traveling from solar system to solar system on impulse power, everything else was pretty cool.
Sublight speed, so that would take like 5 years or something, yeah?
Sublight? I mean, how close to light? No, dude. How far apart are solar systems?
Yeah, well, it's
like
a
100,000 years, maybe, something like that.
Yeah. It's a space opera. It's Star Wars. It's boob armor and magic space wizards. So
I know, but dude.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, if you look at that movie where that they blew up that solar system with the giant laser beam that splits up in the middle of the sky, maybe planets are right next to each other in their universe, in their galaxy.
Right. Yeah. Just if you got space wizards, there's probably don't assume.
That's what gaming says. I haven't started season 2. I'm not talking about any plot points. I'm talking about plot holes. So
talking about space wizards and laser swords and boob armor, and Yoda doing some sort of world's weirdest.
We also mentioned spiders. We didn't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So basically. The Mandalorian is a food show, and Baby Yoda travels across the universe sampling different local cuisine.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Baby Yoda, do.
Let's see. Regular Targaryen says, I still haven't recovered from my disappointment with Star Wars. Yeah. You know, it's a commercial product from a large corporate entity designed to exploit your nerdiness. So can't bring myself to care. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm glad people seem to like it. There you go. That's testosterone confirmed, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket says Baby Yoda is a Sith. Okay, yeah, sure. That sounds like that'd be cool. Sounds like that'd be cool. He's just looking cute, and he's just getting ready to.
Baby Yoda's entire existence pisses me off.
Good.
He's 50 years old and can't talk.
Yes. The life cycle of a Muppet has got you spun. I love it.
I mean,
that would be an awesome plot twist.
I can believe the Force. I can believe you can, have hyperdrive and go through things. But you've got a race of creatures that is helpless into their first 100 years of their life. How long does it take for you to say your first words in that what's supposed to be a relatively intelligent species? It seems just if they had never said, "Oh, he's 50 years old," it would be like, "Oh, okay, it makes sense. He's a baby. He's 50."
Unless it's just part of the long con.
He's 50.
Unless it's just part of the long con. Baby Yoda is a Sith, and he's just waiting for the Mandalorian to take him to the other space wizard so he can murder him.
There you go. He is a Sith. That actually does. That would make more sense than he's 50 and he can't talk. he's older than the Mandalorian.
We try not to say it, but the Yoda species are amongst the retarded.
Oh, jeez. I mean, JoJo's developmentally disabled, but at 50, I'm fairly sure he's going to be better off than that freaking Muppet.
Yeah.
It is. That's basically they're the developmentally disabled race of the solar system.
The cognitively challenged.
Unfortunately, they're very powerful in the Force.
Yeah. All the Yoda-esque creatures are going to high school on the short bus. The short spacecraft.
The shortest of the short, because they're so short. It is short in both length and height.
Derple diddle do, kids.
Edwin's speaking truth. Sharon says he is adorable. He's got wrinkles. He's got gray hair. He's 50 years old. And he can't
We're
say,
talking about me or Yoda?
Dude can't say dada. He can't say Mando. Mando.
Yeah, it'll be interesting when Baby Yoda hits puberty, though. Just traveling across the universe.
Yeah.
Trying to hook up with various amphibious species and everybody will be primed for the degeneracy, so that'll be perfect.
And he'll just eat them all.
Yeah. Yes, baby. Well, no longer Baby Yoda, but teenage Yoda trying to make sex with various green creatures. At season 6.
Teenage Yoda.
His voice starts to crack.
His voice will start to crack when he's 300.
Yeah.
It's like, look this good at 900. Will you? It's like, bruh, you just got out of high school.
You can stop by and find that girl that Kirk hooked up with, the green chick.
Jeez.
What's up? What's up, girl?
You have to extrapolate the life cycle of these things. Yoda was 800 years old when he was on the Jedi Council. So if he was 800, it takes a baby 50 years to basically become a toddler. Where in the developmental cycle is 800? Is that high school?
I guess, let's see. Calliope at Night says, I expect Yoda will be gay. This is Disney. But we don't actually know Yoda's gender, right? Has it been mentioned? The baby's gender?
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure like Mando didn't hold him up and, check it out. Like, yep, that's a boy.
Well, here's the thing. Dude can't talk. Dude needs diapers.
Yeah.
So is Mondo packing lots of
changing Yoda diapers?
Space diapers. Space diapers.
Yeah.
Changing all the space diapers, yo.
And it's a Yoda. It's not a human, so you don't even really know where the genitalia are.
That's right.
We could have been looking at Yoda's goods the entire time, and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, it's on his chin.
Well, that's not a nose. Oh.
It's like Star Trek Undiscovered Country where the guy's like, his genitalia are on his knees. It's like a bad place to put genitalia.
Yeah. It was not a wise evolutionary choice.
It's not ideal. Your knees. Nuh-uh.
All right, so Eric Hawkins said, yeah, first season the doctor scientist said don't hurt him. Okay, all right. So the imperial scientist did in fact inspect Yoda's junk. There you go. There you go. That's your claim to fame. You're an imperial intergalactic alien meat inspector. Well done.
You know what?
Well done. That's what every little kid grows up to be. When I grow up, I want to look at alien genitalia.
I just figured it out, dude. I just figured it out because I forgot all about all the PTSD he's got from all the testing they were doing to him on the thing. So maybe he just doesn't talk. Maybe he doesn't talk. Not that he can't talk, but he's just suffering from PTSD.
All right, Bill Varner just made up some kind of word or is nerdy enough to know an actual Star Wars term. I don't know which one.
Kaminoan scientist. He was a Kaminoan from Kamino. That's where they cloned the yeah, I'm a nerd too. That's where they cloned the clone troopers.
All right, you and Bill Varner are absolutely disgusting human beings. Good Lord. I'm glad you already made the kids. I'm glad you already reproduced, Mike, because like if your wife could hear you rattling off a Star Wars term, you would not be reproducing.
You and me, Bill. You and me, bro. Real Star Wars fans got to stick together.
Yeah. You're probably fortunate you won her over first.
You know how long it took me to get her freaking watch Blade Runner?
The first one?
Decades. Yeah. Because she said every time she tried to watch it as a kid, she fell asleep. I'm like, you cannot fall asleep during Blade Runner. It was so great.
Well, Mr. Mike, it is 9:31 here. I need to get some late dinner, sir.
All right, my man.
You're into the Sabbath, young man.
Well, I have to finish this page. Actually, I might wrap it up. I hate not finishing a page on Saturday because then I can't do it until Monday. But I do have to watch the next Mandalorian with my boy here before bedtime. So.
All right, I think we're going to do the same thing with some dinner.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, my brother.
All right, have a good one, everyone. Have don't get too much nerd on you. Don't get spun up over Muppets and corporate properties. Somebody's getting rich. You don't need to be butthurt so somebody else can be rich.
Hey, Edwin, check on your Bitcoin. See how you're doing.
No, I will indeed. All right, aloha, sir.
God bless. On your Bitcoin. What time is it here? It is 11:32. All right, I should wrap this up. And Micah, you want to watch Mandalorian? Yes, he does. All right. He's all, He's like, that's right. You know I do. So everybody, please, 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 if you haven't already, go to LoneStar.com. LoneStar.com. And get yourself some Lone Star goodness. Look at this. Don't you want this? Don't you want to read the story here? What is happening? Why is this so epic? Vampires. And please do get on up over to Monster Hunt. Let's get cracking. Link is in the description. Get yourself some awesome Matthew Weldon goodness. Matthew Weldon will be back on here at some point, helping me to promote after he's not so exhausted with the baby. He's got the new baby. And you can see the awesome colors by Kelsey Shannon on the awesome drawing by Elliot Fernandez. So much awesome all in one little place. Yeah, get it all. Get 1, get 2, get 5, get 20. I don't know. Enjoy yourself. It's just going to be so epically awesome. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. God bless you all. And we will see you on the next. Oh, I guess Monday. We'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.